Some quick promos. If the computer will let me. Hey, Obsidia. Sorry about the delay, I'm just doing some quick promo blasts like always. I would normally try to do this kind of stuff before going live, but well, it's kind of hard to when you only have so many access ports and the mouse decides that it doesn't want to let you work. Oh, good. Oh, I should actually put on the music I'm listening to, too, so that Pretzel Rocks notification makes sense. So how are you doing? Doing well, just chatting as you work? Oh, I hope you're not trying to do this while you're actually at work. Or at the very least, not at, like, a workplace. Your background music is really funky today. Yeah, I'm trying this new thing out since basically all of my Doodle Day stuff has been flagged as copyright stuff on YouTube. And, like, at the moment that's not a huge problem for me, but I figure if I end up needing to do more YouTube stuff in the future, it would probably be a good idea to cover my bases. I decided to try out this this new thing that I heard over on Coffee Kumas. Plus, I mean, hey, I so rarely get to indulge these days in my appreciation of techno, of swing, or electro, big band, or whatever the heck it's called these days. Okay, one more channel, I think, and that should probably do it for now, and then I'll actually get started on the stream. Okay, here we go. Oh, why have you stopped? You loading the next song? Okay, you are. Alright, let's get started then. Let's see how long it takes. Heidi-ho, neighboroonie. Well, heidi-ho to you too. So, same deal as last week. We're working on this doodle of Bridgey. Oh, also, do tell me if there are any problems with, like, trying to hear me over the music. I can't really get a good sense of how loud or soft I am in comparison to it. But, oh! Hello! Hey, Mary De Luna, thank you so much for the raid. I don't think I've seen you before, so it's really nice to meet a new friend. I'm just working on this doodle here today. Basically, on Mondays and Wednesdays, I like to draw art streams of VTubers that I've made friends with. Yes, we can do that, Epitome. So, this week, it is Bridgey Ninamori. I did the line art for her last Wednesday. This is gonna honestly be kind of an interesting week, because normally I always start a new drawing for this sort of thing on Monday and then continue it the next day, or the next Wednesday. But this time, I started this one Wednesday, so I have no idea what I'm gonna be doing on later this week. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, actually, that kind of works. But hey, welcome to the channel. If you don't mind me asking, just because, like I said, I don't recognize the name, and I'm admittedly kind of terrible with remembering names, but how'd you learn about this channel here? How'd you find out about us? Also, I do hope I pronounced the name right. Like Mary, kind of like Mary, but with that extra sound, Mary. Reminds me of when I was studying abroad in Yokai University. It's always fun seeing how different things get pronounced when you go to other places. The one downside about using this new music program is there is going to be a more noticeable gap in terms of in-between songs, so hopefully that doesn't become an issue. It's Mary, got it, Mary. Oh, I'm glad to have new folks around. I am not particularly good at staying super on top of all of the servers I'm in because I just really like meeting people, but then at some point I just kind of found I was in like, oh, and thank you for the follow, Mary. And oh, come on. You can load the next song. You don't need my permission, computer. Come on. It's okay. What you doing here? Do I need to click something? Okay, I'll click something if I need to. Okay. I forgot to hit the YouTube safe mode, so hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me. Oh, also, I almost forgot. Let me do one of these too. It's only polite to do for when someone raids you. Stardew Valley. So, what kind of streams do you like doing, Mary? I personally have been doing, for the moment, given what my computer is capable of doing, focusing on a lot of art streams, some tabletop games, roguelikes, and some more narrative-focused games. But what about you? Also, just in general, how is everyone doing in chat today? I've been having a pretty good... It was your first stream? Oh, congratulations! I'll have to keep an eye out for you, so I know when you're going live next and can try and return the favor. I'll definitely have to check you out, though. Oh, no, not like that. Come on, layers, cooperate with me. There we go. Alright, let's see. I guess for the other color, let's start with the red. Bum, 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 bum. So, I've been having a pretty good day. I guess I'll stall for time while... Oh no. Computer, are you gonna do the really annoying slow mouse thing again? Because if you are, you legally have to tell me, or it's streamer entrapment. I think you are. That's gonna suck. Okay, well, assuming that my mouse decides to cooperate with me today, I am doing pretty good. I had a nice, easy start to this morning. I've been talking with my partner about getting a fully built computer, or at least all of the parts, to then start fully building a computer coming up pretty soon. I've still got a few chores I need to do later tonight, so... Talking to your partner. Yeah? We got the order? Ooh. That is very good. I'm very happy to hear that. For the new viewers' sake, this is Epitome. They are me partner. Partners in crime, Partners in Time, Partners in Limes. What else are we partners in? Oh, hey! Hey, Nia! Am I gonna have to check in on this tab every time I want to make sure there's a new song loading? Because if I do, that might be a little bit of an issue. Come on, Pretzel Rocks. I had heard good things about you. Don't let me down. Dimes? Partners in dimes, yes, we do share our spare change. But yeah, assuming couldn't find any songs to play, wow. Okay, I guess there's not a lot of YouTube-friendly electro-funk songs. Let's see what else I can get on here. Or not electro-funk, electro-swing. It's like electro-funk's great-grandfather, probably. Let's see, let's try maybe indie rock? You got anything for that? Ska. I vote ska. Really? Couldn't find any songs to play for that either, huh? Alright, let me change the setting. It's technically not YouTube safe anymore, so I'm playing with fire now. But while I try and set this up, how are y'all doing in chat? I can keep on talking and talking and talking if I need to, but it's nice to hear what other people are doing too. Where is? Let's just put on lo-fi, I guess, for now. Okay, will you play a lo-fi for me? Will you play a lo-fi? I'm vibing. Trying to set up another game I've been thinking of playing. Ooh, what's the game? Okay, hopefully this song picks up, otherwise it might be a little too chill. Oh, Control. I remember hearing interesting things. Yeah, it is like sort of a SCP simulator. It seems like it's from the same company also that did, what was that other horror series? Alan Wake? Does anyone in chat remember that game? I felt like it had a really interesting premise that it kind of got a little shaky on as the game went on, but it was still, overall, pretty engaging story-wise. But yeah, I'm... Huh? Is that my dog? Oh. Hold on, everyone. Sorry, but my dog has gotten himself trapped under a table and I need to go extract him. Sorry about that. Yes, the old pupper, he is pretty much blind, pretty much deaf. We think he might also be smell deaf. I think that he also might have, like, a touch of dog dementia, if that's a thing. But yeah, it's a little rough on him. He is not perfect. He ate someone's birthday cake. All true. But yeah, from what I remember, Control had a very sort of surreal, not quite horror, but still also basically like what's the word I'm thinking of? It's not horror, but it is supposed to be unnerving, that kind of deal. Oh, no. Okay, is that part of that? Oh, he still does that. We cannot yet prove or disprove that he does that on purpose still. But yeah, I think that from what I remember seeing, Control looks like a very interesting game to check out. Wish you luck with that. I'll probably be checking it out because, I don't know, I just enjoy your streams anyway, because you're an enjoyable personality, so get fucked, Nia. You're good. You're cute. Deal with it. Oh my god. Louie, I cannot get you right now, Louie. Oh my gosh. Is this dog gonna continue to get stuck? I really hope not, because that's gonna be a bad for streaming. Dun, 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 dun. I'm thinking of once I get an improved computer, one of the first games I might try is that Skull game. I remember seeing Nia play it. I don't know if anyone else in chat has played that one before, but it looks interesting. I'm a fan of roguelikes, and I really enjoy the art style to it, so I've got some high hopes for that one. Really though, I'll be happy to start being able to stream anything more consistently. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is, Louie. Alright, sorry chat, I need to go rescue the dog again. Louie. Where are you now? Okay. Sorry about that again. That time he wasn't even stuck under anything. He was just literally sitting in bed. I don't know about that dog sometimes. Okay. Yellow is for all the ribbon. Oh, should get rid of this too while I see it. Well, I would consider that him, but I know from experience that even when he did recognize people's existence other than my father, you know, the deer, he still like just was completely indifferent to pretty much everyone except him. We thought we were getting a family pupper, but it turns out he was more of a monogamous kind of pup. Not that there's anything wrong with that, obviously. It just wasn't exactly what we were expecting from a family dog. Speaking of, or while I'm working on it, since now I'm thinking about it, did anyone else go to Bridgey's subathon a couple nights ago? I know it was competing with like Brie at Cookie Box's subathon, so it probably lost a little bit of attention there. But I ended up going to it for basically all of Saturday night, and it was a lot of fun. I especially enjoyed watching Bridgey force herself to eat very, very spicy noodles. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what it says about... Oh, sorry, house ghosts. I don't know what it says about my relationship with the friends that I've made and like to watch doing this stuff, but, like, I just really enjoy a little bit of friendly bully. For Bridgey, that's stuff like the some of the earlier clips that I made before she had to clean up her channel a little bit, and more recently just making her eat very spicy noodle. Or if it's trying to make Nia into a blushing fool, or tricking Coffee into saying a Ligma type of joke. It's like I'm not even that tricksy with the people that I actually know in the flesh world that I hang out with in person. Like, it's just something about being my truest jackalope self that really brings it out in me, I guess. Oh yeah, like, I can be tricksy, I know that. But, like, I'm not usually that tricksy. Like, I don't think I've ever tried to pull a Ligma kind of prank on someone IRL. Okay, let's see if I can figure... Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be another ribbon too. Oh, hold on, the ghosts are playing with the door in my room. There we go. Back down. Headphones on. I think it might be sort of like the fact that you call them pranks kind of says something. Alright, what does it say? I mean that as someone who has grown up with a clinical weird brain. Sometimes I genuinely don't know, or like even still, even after years of learning how other people's brains think about stuff, I still forget about how uh, pretty much any other brain perceives the stuff I say and do. So I am curious what it says about me, because I'm sometimes kind of deaf to what I say about myself. Also, you load in songs? Load in songs on here. Let's see, do I need to disable some plugins while I'm on here? I can do that. Let's disable a couple. Oh, no, don't just re-enable them. You're gonna keep playing for me? Gonna keep playing for me, Pretzel Rocks? I really hope you do. I guess it could technically be called a prank, I guess, but like the lowest, babiest tier of prank. Oh, that's fair. I don't really do pranks. So I guess any teasing for me counts as a prank. Let's go up here. I guess, like, even when I am just feeling as much of a tricky little gremlin as my brain gets sometimes, I still feel more like, oh, but I don't want anyone to actually be mad at me. So I do probably rein some of it in. But it's also probably that I'm just not a very good prankster either. Also, let me share something with you that I realized the other day about myself. So, if you haven't seen any of the episodes already, the role-playing group that I lead, Peculiar Little Roleplays, is scheduled to be running an episode every other week. So it was this past week, so now this coming week we got it off. But something I realized is that I found myself that when I realized that, oh, okay, so I have like a break every other week, my first thought wasn't, okay, so that's good. I need to give myself some breaks. Since I was working during it, yes, I'll give you a synopsis in just a little bit. But my first thought wasn't, oh, that's great. So I give myself some time to just like cool down, relax, have just off weeks, which would be good for me. No, my first thought was, okay, so if I'm doing this and this every other week, what am I going to be doing every other week to fill in the gaps? Because I am an absolute glutton for punishment, apparently, when it comes to running RPGs. Exactly, control my nasty, overworking energies. That would be a good idea, I think. Now, will I end up being able to do it? I don't know. There's still so many games that I want to play. I might... Oh no! do not the rolled up newspaper emoji at me, please. No. I'm going to try my best to rein myself in that much, at least. That said, I will still probably, like, maybe at the absolute most once a month or something, do something just with other friends that I know are interested in the games that haven't had a chance to join in yet. And, like, I mean, it may still end up being something that the casts of the normal series end up kind of changing by necessity as we go through all this. I don't know. Like, I already know that we've had to change one part of the roster for Saturday games because of unfortunate family. I don't know what to say without... I'll just call it unfortunate family emergency. I think that covers it. Yes, that's right, Bridgey. Today we are on the solid coloring, so let me scroll over to give a better view. So this is the pose that we ended up with the other week. Yep. It's hashtag, well, not hashtag, it's YouTube video title, tragedies 10 moments before tragedies. There we go. I landed that joke. No one can tell me otherwise. But yeah, I was just talking about the subathon the other day and how much I enjoyed watching you eat painful noodles. Perfectly cut screams gone wrong? That could work. Yeah. You have 3 more packs of them? Oh, is that going to become a new channel redeem for a little while? I may wish to try too. Ooh. You gonna let me try out more spicy foods with you, Epitome? I mean, now that I'm gonna be moving in, I'm gonna have to be doing a lot of the cooking, and I know that you have, like, a predisposition to being, to, like, having the sweet tooth that you never grew out of as a child, but, like, I mean, I thought I had that too, and if I was able to wean myself into adult foods, I think we can probably work something out with you too. That said, I still don't like umami. That is still just kind of gross to me. A lot of it is texture, that's very true. I think we're actually, like, a full... well, I know we have, like, at least 3 or 4 people in chat right now who all have either texture or taste problems with their picky eating habits. Let's see. Are you just being a little slow today? What's up? Okay, maybe if I turn that off, it'll be a little quicker. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Sensory issues are a hell of a drug. Like I always say, onion tastes great. Add it to everything, just not the actual onion. Can't handle the tranche. I'll try. I can't promise that I'll be able to hold myself to that, but I will try. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Okay, let me see if I can temporarily disable some of my Firefox add-ons because it is running kinda slow. Okay. Hopefully this will make it run a little easier. Oh. Why, thank you, Obsidia. I do hope I don't disappoint with your redeem. Tell me, Obsidia, how are you doing today? Have you been a good little girl? I certainly hope so. I would hate to have to punish you for being naughty. Have you been doing all of your chores? Getting your work done? Oh, I do so like a girl with a good, strong work ethic who can just keep going and going and going at all of the things she needs to do. Such an admirable quality for a smart, cute young woman like yourself. And I will be so disappointed if I find out that you are slacking on your work just to talk to some little old lady like me. Oh, can't imagine how silly it must be to be attracted to just a plain old housewife like myself. I don't know what you see in me. But you must see something, I suppose. Why else would you keep going for this, Do you think that I'm your mommy? Is that it? Would you like to call me that? Oh, I'm just teasing. Or am I? Well, I've got to have my fun one way or the other. Oh, I don't know why this is being so slow to run today. Let me see, maybe if I disable just a few more of my Mozilla Firefox add-ons, I can get this page to run a little smoother. Alright, well here's another little task that I can give you, Obsidia. Oh, but if it cost more points, then I wouldn't be able to talk to you like this, now would I? I have a very important task for you, young lady. I need you to go down to the GameStop, and I need you to pick up a copy of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. It is going to be the edition that included Dante from Devil May Cry, but only the reboot of Devil May Cry. Very important to remember that. And I don't know why I'm going off like this, but it is so fun seeing you squirm like that. Also, this is very good practice for me, because I'm going to be able to have all sorts of fun with this voice when I need to be a little more on top of things. And that's 2 minutes, so time is up. Okay. Looks like we're back on again. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I surprisingly don't actually get the voice redeems a ton of the time, so it's nice to break that out now and then. One of these days I'll really have to try it out on... I really hope one of these days I can, like, do a collab stream with more people, just so I have, like, a voice redeem coming up. I really want to be able to pull that out on, like, a collab on someone else's stream, though, so that way I can just get live audio reaction. I just think that would be a lot of fun. And see, I may not actually be a top, but I can be a damn good switch. Come on. Gotta get it all the way up in there. It's true. I mean, let me tell you, there's nothing quite like going into the bedroom with Vinny and just plugging myself in and starting to run The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. I am an amazing Switch. And I get a little more ports, I guess. I don't know where I'm going with this joke. I'm just gonna stop here. Anyone want to help me find a good bedtime story for B to read tonight? Oh, is that what you were saving up for? I do know that you enjoy those quite a lot. I feel like I do need more redeems, or just more redeems to... Well, I feel like I need more redeems or more redeems. Yeah, that's true. I feel like I need more redeems to just try out on, like, a trial basis. Excuse me. To see where I can go with them. Also, I will say, one of the things I'm a little disappointed by is, well, not disappointed by, I guess, just surprised, maybe? Is that of all of the time to perform redeems I've done so far, they've all been stuff to read. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like reading, I like voice acting. I'm just a little surprised that no one's tried to get me to sing yet or anything like that. That's all. Yeah, I guess I could try doing that in like 5-minute installments. There's technically nothing in the, there's nothing in the rules that say that it has to be all in one go. So yeah, that is something that you could validly redeem for. There we go. Yes, that's right, and also, that's something that I still need to do, because, I did half-jokingly say that when I got to 100, Twitch followers that I would record myself doing a all-parts solo of Wait For Me. So I do need to sit down and do that. Not sure when I'll find the time to do it, but it's something that I promised, so considering that I'm, I think, hovering somewhere around 1.25 100, that's definitely something I should try to work on soonish. Maybe I'll do that between trying to work together the audition tape too, because that's the other thing I need to cut. And then I'm now a month behind on my podcast, so I need to find time to record and edit that too. honestly, I'd kind of would love to be able to get some audio engineering help and editing help from people that weren't me, but like, I mean, I can't really afford to pay anyone right now, so that's not something I feel right just asking for free, obviously. You doing okay, Lo-Fi? You loading? You loading the next song? You gonna load? Come on, Lo-Fi. Come on. Come on, Lo-Fi. Who's a good Lo-Fi? Is it you? Maybe. I can't tell. Because you're not playing anything. I literally can't tell. Are you gonna start making music for me, Lo-Fi? Come on. There you go. Who's a good Lo-Fi? Not you, but you try to be, and that's good enough. I'm glad that I'm at least able to do doodle days with the Live 2D up and running, because I'm always so sad when I can't just dance on stream to music. That's definitely something I'll have to keep in mind, though, for when I make my full body self. Want to be able to... Gotta make sure I want to be able to dance. Or, I mean, I want to make sure that I'm able to dance when I gotta dance, which is whenever I feel like dancing. Because I've got dances in my pants. I don't know why they're in my pants, but they won't get out. So I've just kind of got to humor them. What was I even talking about before all of this? I can't even remember. Well, I've been having a pretty good day so far, at least. Was watching streams of friends earlier. Finally got a second schedule PNG set up, so now for most weeks I can just alternate between the two of them, and that should be fine. It's honestly kind of a relief. I was having such an annoying time remembering to upload and change my schedule each passing week, so now I've got something at least kind of consistent. I'm also going to be able to have my leftover calzones calzone for dinner tonight. I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be very good. Oh, do I need to check in on you again, Lo-Fi? Because it sounds like I need to check in on you again. Alright. Let me finish this bit up. Let's check in. Come on, Lo-Fi. Are you gonna do this every time? I mean, I'd appreciate if you didn't. But if you have to, I guess I understand. Alright, I guess I'll just keep doing it like this for now then. I'm sure that probably won't get annoying. I do wish the songs weren't quite this short though, because it gets a little annoying seeing the bot just keep posting again and again as like the primary activity in the chat. So yesterday was the day that I get to be a player in a D&D game instead of just the storyteller. I'll have to talk about my character for that sometime, because she's got a very distinctive sort of just overall state of being that isn't normally the kind of character that I would play, but I do enjoy playing her. But right now, I actually wanted to talk about a different character that I am making. So the DM has a couple of people who are probably fairly regularly not going to be able to... Oh, no, wrong layer. Not going to be able to make it totally on time, so rather than have too many people have to miss each session... Oh, okay, so the undercoat isn't actually going to be that color. Good to know. Just the over part. No, just the over part of the coat. Boom, 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 ba, boom, boom, ba, ba, dum, ba, dum, ba, boom, boom, ba, ba, dum, ba, dum, ba, boom, boom, ba, ba, dum, ba, dum, ba. Okay, let's... Come on. Let's fix these colors up first. That means I just need to outright erase this color. Oh well. Wasn't that hard to get on, so... but yeah, so my DM for that group is having a backup game set up, so that way, like, if enough players aren't able to join in for the normal game, then we'll be able to switch over to that game for the day's session. And they're running the campaign that came out last year. It's called something like the Rime, the Frost Maiden, Icewind Dale, something like that. Anyway, it is going to be set in like this Arctic tundra area of Faerun, and I wanted to try doing something a little different from my normal character archetype because, surprise, surprise, I'm usually a fucking bard or some other charisma caster, and I have very specific types that I usually play. So I decided I wanted to be a little more up close with this character, try a class that I'd never actually played before, and I ended up coming up with trying to do like this druid, and the other thing is that in this campaign rather, they have these randomly assigned background quirks. Congratulations, Obsidia! I'm very proud to hear that. But they have these like background quirks of what kind of secrets in your past or even a potential future things that will happen to you really neat stuff. So the first time that I rolled for that, I got a result that would have meant in 2 months in-game time, I would have had a interdimensional evil red frog-shaped monster chest burst out of me and then kill everyone else in the immediate vicinity. So fortunately, the DM and I decided, you know what? Actually, no. How about no? And I got to roll again. Epitome, since you are also in this group, I expect obviously you not to now power game with the knowledge I'm about to share in here. But so the second result I got was it's a background trait called the Littlest Yeti. It basically means that when I was a child, I was adopted by I was rescued and adopted by like yetis, you know, the big furry people in the cold, and I was just raised by yetis. I never really was as good as hunting or climbing or just all the general yeti stuff, but yeah, they raised me as one of their own. They taught me the yeti language and religion. I get bonuses when I'm trying to socially interact with them. It's gonna be probably, hopefully, a lot of fun. But I decided, okay, you know what character type probably looks like the most similar to yetis if I had to pick one? Bugbears. So I decided, you know, let's just be the most yeti-looking bugbear possible. Like a bugbear that she is so furry. Alright, so normally I do more traditionally cute characters, but this is 100% gonna be a cute monster girl style yeti. And I cannot wait. I think, like, it's weird to say it like this, but I think this is the first time I've ever, like, looked forward to playing a character for, like, the explicit reason of playing girl with body hair. Yes. But, yeah, that's what I'm most excited about. Playing girl with body hair, big arm, hairy. Oh, also, we were made to roll all of the stats. Guess what my stat rolls ended up being? Let me tell you, chat. They ended up being 16, 16. Okay, not too bad. 12, 12, 10, and 5. And I got to keep all of those. Yeah! Yeah! I rolled a 5. And I was like really struggling where the hell to put that damn 5. Because I was playing I'm playing a druid as a front range fighter, so obviously I can't put it in strength, or dexterity, or constitution. Nature checks are int-based, so I can't put it in intelligence. I'm a druid, so I'm definitely not putting it in wisdom. So all that was kind of left by process of elimination, excuse me, was putting it into charisma. So I think I'm gonna have to run this in just. I'm sorry in advance, Epitome, but I'm going to be running this as the most pathetic moe blob of a monster girl. Like I'm thinking, like, for her voice, it's something like this, and I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? I don't speak Common as a native language. I'm sorry. I'll be over here. I'll try not to take up too much space. I've got very long arms though, so that's a little difficult to not take up too much space. But I'll promise I'll be real quiet. Sorry. And I'm thinking that's probably where I'm going to be going for characterization. So yeah, I'm looking forwards to. Oh, I decided that, like, so this is an area that is basically based off of the real world Arctic Circle kind of countries and areas. Who has natural 20 charisma? I do not have a natural 20 in charisma IRL. That is a blatant lie. But yeah, since I made the world building decision that since this is set in like an Arctic Circle kind of area, that that means that the auroras, the aurora, or whatever the equivalent of the aurora borealis is just like constantly visible in the sky. So Yetis, along with I imagine some other groups, developed a religion around the sky and the stars and meteorology and all of that. So that's why I'm going to be a Circle of the Stars druid, which honestly is just a subclass I've had my eye on for a while wanting to try. I was almost considering doing a Circle of Wildfire druid because, like, out of, like, metagaming wise, in a setting that is entirely frozen, fire seems like a very good choice. But I ultimately decided it just didn't really feel right character-wise, so sticking with that. Yes. My friend is going to be running for us Rime of the Frost Maiden. Yeah? What is it, Epitome? Oh, you just started it too. Alright, well, I accidentally spoiled some of the stuff for me, so I'll try not to share any of that, and honestly, I've forgotten most of it anyway, so. B, my frog is in this frozen hellscape because he is obsessed and wants to watch the auroras every night. Aww. We are 2 weeks in IRL, so not like super behind. Okay, that's pretty good. Also, it would have been very rough if our DM had... Yes, we are both Aurora based. Let me ask you this though. Is your character romantically compatible with mine? Or are you another gay lad this time? And no judgment if you are another gay lad, but I figured I might as well ask ahead of time this time. Yes, I understand that he's a frog. You haven't answered the question about his sexuality and romantic preference, though. Alright, well, I'll have your people talk to my people, then. Hello, I'm my people. And this coat got a lot of gradients. A lot of gradients, too. Also, chat, how's the lo-fi treating you? Do you want me to try out different genres? And if so, what other genres would you want me to try? I got a fair amount of options on this site, so you can just let me know. Also, like you have anywhere to talk. Wow! Okay, hold on then, Epitome. I'll get to that. I'm a non-binary fae Eladrin wizard bladesinger named Solstice who has been sent by Queen Titania of the Summer Court to help figure out how to fix the issue since she doesn't like how strong Queen Mab's influence in the area is. That sounds fantastic. That sounds really fun. I love that it's a non-binary character. I'm also trying to... One of my backup characters for the main game is going to be a modified in the sense that, like, alternate character origins stuff, a modified centaur blade singer. Um, and I decided that that character is gonna be a huge fucking idiot. So rather than give them like the standard blade singer build of focus everything on dex and int, I decided, you know what? What if this was a strength-based blade singer? So long story short, this centaur is now running around punching through sheets of metal with their +5 strength mod. And I love this disaster failure of a wizard. I honestly, that's something that I want to see more of. Like, wizards are always played as, well, they're often played as like book smart but street dumb. No, give me a character who's a int-based caster that is both street dumb and book dumb. That's my character. You're a huge fucking idiot. They, like, they're the kind of person who went to wizard school, flunked out all of their classes, but then became a wizard anyway, not because they understand, like, anything that they're doing, or how they're doing anything, or, like, how anything works, but just by sheer force of being too stubborn to give up and pick a class that they're better suited to. So yeah, that's my idiot wizard. And while I really don't want my main character to die, I'm also really looking forwards to playing that character. My blade singer is basically Faye Astolfo, so they don't really act smart. Fair. I'm very happy to hear that. As someone who is not sexually interested, I still am a big supporter of Astolfo, and whatever he chooses to consensually do with their just massive absolute schlong. And that is all I'll say about that. Because that was already saying too much, probably. The rest of our party is a kobold circle of the moon druid. Fun. Whose previous party thought he was so annoying they left in the starter town and said they would come back and never did. Oh, that's so sad. A wood elf assassin and a Goliath rune knight who is a big Scotsman. That is very fun. I am glad to hear that. Well, I didn't mean the lewd version of the internet. I figured as much. And, like, I guess in canon, because honestly, the writers of Fate Apocrypha were already pretty gross about how they handled writing the trans man Mordred. So I wouldn't be surprised if they still made, like, jokes in canon about Astolfo having a huge lance down there. Like, don't get me wrong, I am absolutely thrilled that they decided to make Mordred a trans man, because or either trans man or masculine identifying non-binary. It's kind of still flexible there, but I'm so glad that they made him one of those, and I'm glad that they made it pretty clear that that's how he felt. Still not super thrilled by how the rest of that series characters treated him. Like, not really that cool of you, Master, to like force your male-identifying servant to wear clothing that he is very clearly not comfortable with just because it was cheap. Yeah, it's kind of shitty there, necromancer biker dude. Astolfo, Mordred, and Nero are my favorite Fate characters, so I get it. Yeah. Oh, also, okay, so I don't know if this is like an unpopular opinion or anything, but I've got feelings about Nero. Nero as like a personality, I'm totally fine with. I think that they wrote her as a very interesting sort of personality. I like characters that are the big gay, decadent kind of sex pot, I guess, that Nero was, without actually having to get sex involved. But I gotta say, absolutely hate her visual design. I hate that it is literally just taking Artoria and changing her color palette. And I really, really, really hate how that established, like, a precedent that now we have, however many generations in. I think we're at, like, God. Okay, so counting versions of Artoria that aren't the actual Artoria. Let's see. We've got Nero. We've got Jean. We've got Mordred to an extent. They changed his eyes, so that kind of made it a little easier. They've got what's his name? The Shinsengumi guy. Let's see. But yeah, I just hate that was, because it's such a lazy character design, the justification for it in universe doesn't make sense. I just would have rather they try to come up with something original. Anyway. No, that's alright. I really enjoy talking about Fate anyway. Yes, I agree, that kobold is very sad. I hope that kobold feels loved and appreciated in their new party here. Okay. Looks like we're good there, so let's get these. Also, he is also, in true kobold fashion, super greedy and very arrogant. Well, that's a valid character choice. I'm not about to hold it against their player, but I'm always like, oh, is this the right color? It doesn't feel right. I'm always kind of like subtly side-eyeing people that play the racial stereotypes of D&D characters. It's just like, okay, all right. Don't know how much I trust that, but you do you for the time being, I guess. But I mean, I also have no idea who this person is, so I'm not about to pass judgment on them. I'm sure they have a perfectly fine characterization. But yeah. What was it that you wanted to talk about regarding the D&D characters again, Epitome? Okay, first of all, rude. Second of all, fair. Okay, so when we formed this group, I was kind of at a loss of what character class I wanted to try being. We started off with a group that had no primary healer, so I just sort of decided, okay, I guess this is gonna be my life now, and I'll try to make the best of it. So ultimately, what I decided on is on paper, Rusalka de Maupin is a sea elf, in quotation marks, who grew up as a pirate, by trade, is a pirate, and is also by class an artificer. I decided I really wanted to try out Artificer. I think it's still a pretty fun class, but it does get off to a really slow start, so hopefully that'll pick up soon. But yeah, her backstory is that she was found... let's do that on color layer, silly me. So her backstory is that she was found by the pirate ship, the Maupin, when they found a shipwreck, and all that was found was her floating in a aquatic-based cradle. The name Rusalka was on the cradle itself, and she had clutched in her little baby hands a weird... it was some kind of like weird art piece, like artwork thing that looked like a bundle of muscle sinews and shells and bones tied together. She was the only survivor found, so the crew just kind of shrugged and decided, okay, I guess that we are collectively a parent now. So she got raised on a primarily female pirate ship. She ended up being a lesbian, to pretty much no one's surprise. She very much believes in all of the traditional pirate things, which means the sanctity of gay partnership, a functional democracy, and elective positions in government that represent your actual interests. Very, very comprehensive healthcare, a sort of egalitarianism, and of course, all city guards are bad. ACGAB. So now to circle back to another part of her, the reason I say sea elf in quotes is because that's not totally certain yet. She does basically look like a sea elf. She's got the darker complexion common in their people. She's got... one of my favorite details was, again, because... And this is why I love being the only character to be, like, X-race or X-cultural group or in a game like this, is it means that I can just say things are true about that group. So I decided that one of the characteristics of sea elves is that they grow fish scales on parts of their body that are usually pretty uniform. Like, they grow... they have, like, outright fins over their ear holes. They've got stuff like scales along their hairline or along their cheekbones, stuff like that. But it's kind of like pretty distinctive patterns that you can look at them and recognize, okay, so you're a sea elf from such and such part of the ocean. So, first, what I really liked about her design is I decided she had mermaid vitiligo, so there's just like random patches of scales growing all over her body. Now that said, while she basically looks like a sea elf, she also has shark teeth, which isn't a thing sea elves generally have. And she is also... she has these weird slits along the side of her body that kind of look like gills. Again, not something sea elves really have. Also, she just finds herself weirdly irritated by the presence of by the presence of elves. Like, the closer they are to sea elves, the more irritated she gets. So basically, there's a very real chance that I never decided on for myself, that I left up to the GM, that she's actually a Sahuagin, those fish people that are like, excuse me, that are like mortal enemies of sea elves, and every so often, Sahuagin get born in a form that looks very much like sea elves, and they become sort of like infiltrators. So I plan later on in the campaign, assuming that she lives long enough, to kind of figuring out in character and out of character just what she is exactly. Anyway, now on to the actual question of why Epitome is referring to her as Taco Bell. Well, over the past session, we escaped from a encampment of cultists who had locked the group in a cage that, through the fault of absolutely no one in the group, happened to smell of piss. And because this is, like, I don't want to be weird about this, but Rusalka is basically my first character, I think, who is, like, actively like a allosexual rather than some form of ace or just not interested at all. And I decided that this is definitely out of my comfort zone, so it's something I kind of wanted to explore. So I made the character decision that every time she encounters new women in any significantly long or intimate setting, that I have to roll to see how hot she finds these women. And unfortunately for Rusalka, all of the times that she has been most attracted to people so far has been, they have been elves. So that's been kind of uncomfortable for her. But, you know, that's how sexuality be sometimes, right? Am I right, fellow sexual interest havers? But somehow, despite the fact that she did smell of piss when they first met, she managed to get the attention of a very attractive elf woman at a bar in the town they just arrived in. Again, somehow doing all this while absolutely reeking of dried urine. And after taking a very long bath, she came back. Amazingly, she was still there and still up for something. Yeah, there was like a little bit of sweet talking involved in character. But after that, yeah, she skipped dinner and had, as Epitome has so crassly put it, had fish tacos that night instead. Like, I don't think it's that fascinating of a story, but I don't know. I'm much more interested right now in seeing where things are gonna go in terms of her personal backstory. Oh, also because I knew how deadly the GM likes to be, especially with NPCs connected to player backstories. I made her closest mother figure as hard to kill as inhumanly possible. So she is a berserker, or not berserker, a barbarian who is also a dwarf with dwarven resilience and is also already undead. So she has advantage on all of her death saves. And I'm sure she's still going to die eventually, because that's just the kind of DM we're talking about. But I'm still going to make it damn hard for them. Honestly, like, I just find it hilarious that this was your first allosexual character and she finds everyone hot. Well, look, just because I am asexual does not mean that I do not find people very attractive still. Like, I'm still romantically and aesthetically very attracted to people. I just don't get that way sexually. But romantically, aesthetically, absolutely. So I'm just like projecting that level of asexual horniness. Is that even still a thing if it is like explicitly not sexual? I'm just projecting that onto a different spectrum that I have no experience with. Tell us about the other characters in both campaigns. Okay, well, I can't really tell that much else about the other characters in the Rime of the Frost Maiden campaign because, to be honest, I don't really know them. I know that the group consists so far of what was it? Where am I going with this next? I guess I'll do shoes. Then I gotta come back to do patterns. Oh, there's ribbons. Heck me. Alright. But I know that there is a grung monk. So a little poisonous frog fella who is a monk. I know that there is oh no, dang it. Gotta go back and get the other sample again. I know that there is a Goliath wild magic sorcerer, so I'm sure that will be fun and not disastrous. There is a Leonin, so big wildcat style furry, who is a paladin. I think that's all the characters that I remember for that group. As for the other group, other than Rusalka, there is a furry who is playing... Oh, no, go away, spam. There is a furry who is playing a furry as a furry. Specifically, they are playing a shifter who is just always in full werewolf mode. No one's quite sure how or why, but that's just how they be. They are also a Path of the Totem barbarian, so they have their totem, which means that they take only half damage from almost every form of damage, which is pretty wild it was pretty wild at 3rd level, and it's even more wild at 5th level now. There is also a time wizard who is a winged tiefling. I was seriously considering one of my backups being a winged tiefling, so I'm kind of relieved, I guess, that that has been kind of put off the table. What else? There is a pallid elf who is a ranger, specifically a Swarmkeeper ranger, which for him manifests as a whole bunch of pigeons that constantly follow him around. So he is just absolutely covered with birds and uses them for all of their or all of his class features for that stuff. I admittedly am still a little sad about that because, like, I almost convinced them instead to play a Drake Warden, which meant that it would have been like a pigeon that has been awakened to its draconic ancestry, and would have eventually meant having a large-size rideable pigeon mount. But I understand why they chose what they did, and it's still been a very fun character, even if it's also been a very sad character to watch. Then... Okay, so this is gonna be the main color for the boots. Then there is a satyr who is... wrong tool, that's YB. Then there's a satyr who is a bard. Pretty straightforward. Again, satyr was one of the races I was considering, because it's honestly a very strong race. But, I mean, bards. I like bards. Not really too much else I can really say about them, so yeah, I like bards. We have... excuse me. We have a celestial warlock who is a tortle, which means they're a turtle. And honestly, I think of the player characters, the turtle is probably the one that Rusalka is, like, most heart eyes for. Because, like, oh, thank God, I'm finally attracted to a woman who isn't a humanoid.
Isn't about appeasing the crowd. Rather, it's about broken parts inside of ourselves.
Let's see, what else? I think that's all the characters. Am I forgetting anyone, Epitome?
To study our perception.
Oh yes, one of the weapons they play is the bagpipe, that's true.
That wave isn't necessarily a thing you achieve. Rather, it is a state of mind.
Anything else I'm forgetting?
This all comes from an understanding that ideas aren't static, but fluid, like water.
At this rate, I might have to make this into a 3-day project. Or I might end up just having to, like, start a new project midway through Wednesday's stream. So I guess I'll see where that goes. Not that I can think of. Tell us stories. Well, okay. What kind of stories do you want me to tell you? I am but a humble jackalope. I have many stories, but I need specifics. What story do you want me to tell you? What kind of story, even? from my tabletops? Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. You're getting better. I'm very proud of you because when you first picked up Hades, you were not very good at it, but I've seen you make a lot of progress, and I'm very proud. Let's see. Tales from Tabletops. I gotta be honest, I still don't know what kind of tale you want me to tell, so let's see, where was that foot? Hey, show me those feet. Show me those feets. Show me them toes. Fun ones. I know that doesn't help. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Okay. Fun ones. So I guess this isn't really a story so much as just sharing another character that I've played and loved in the past. Before I got in good with a group that my current GM plays with for some of their longer D&D campaigns in the past. They were on kind of a hiatus from their main campaign, and the DM decided to try something new. He ended up trying to run a game of mutants and masterminds. Now, let me tell you, as someone who has now technically played that game as a player, I still had no fucking idea what I was doing, like, almost ever in that game. So they are a very good GM to be able to carry a completely oblivious player like me through. But I was kind of at a loss of what kind of character I wanted to do for that one. So I did what I tend to like to do when I am stumped for making new characters for anything. I sat down and I thought, okay, what would be an interesting way I can play with character concepts? What would be a concept that hasn't really been done before that I can do in a fun or interesting new way? And what I ultimately decided on was, what I started thinking about was the whole comic book psychic sort of archetype. Like, I mean, you see a fair amount of variation with psychic characters in comic books, but most of the time, if you are a psychic, you're kind of automatically considered to be at least a little smarter than most people. So I decided, naturally, okay, I want to play a masterful leveled psychic. I'm talking mind reading, I'm talking mind control, I'm talking mental dowsing for where people are in the world, brain blasts, all of that, the full picture. And I'm also talking a character who's gonna be the absolute dumbest piece of shit that I can make them. So that is how Sam was born. Sam Campbell. They are one of the favorite characters I've played in a while. They have the personality of a dude bro. And they also kind of have the same voice. Like, Sam's voice, regardless of, like, what body they were currently, like, actively controlling with their mind powers, their voice was kind of always, like, around this sort of inflection. So, yeah, Sam was pretty buff. They were pretty cool, pretty fit. Like I said, though, they were also a fucking dumbass. Sam, uh, Sam, in the first episode, I established them as being this dumb by Sam confusing French words for yogurts. He said to get someone's attention, "Hey, see vous yo play? Can I get that, bro?" And the oh, all right, enjoy the lurk, Obsidia. And like the reason it took Sam so long to realize that they were a psychic is because they just thought they were a very empathetic person. It's like, yeah, like that's that thing where you feel what other people are feeling and you kind of like get a sense of where they're at emotionally. Yeah, I'm just like really empathetic. Sometimes I hear people's thoughts, but it's just like empathy. Anyway, he became a professional wrestling organization organizer as an adult. He also, due to poor life choices, kind of killed their original body. So they were just kind of a psychic ghost for a while there. But while I made them absolutely as dumb as I could, I also gave them really phenomenal social skills. So everything was basically put, other than wrestling, into persuasion, deceit, and insight. So that was just my whole deal, and I managed to solve so many problems that were not meant to be solvable through that. Like, I tricked a terrorist organization into leaving because I convinced them that I was the psychic messaging of their boss, who I did not know, so I was just absolutely lying out of my ass over who I was saying I was. But I managed to convince them that, yes, I'm the boss. I am going to betray you the second that this is over. But I'm telling you this because I also don't like the organization that I work for, so I don't really care either way. And somehow that worked, and I got an entire group of domestic terrorists to just leave before anything actually happened. Oh, they also ended up being just really nice people in general, so, like, I mean, you know, you can never really judge someone. But I think, partially because the campaign didn't end up going that much longer afterwards, but my absolute shining moment as Sam was the Italian job. Not like the movie, and also not like the movie's remake. So, for backstory, one of the other players had had the backstory that they were actually the scion of a mafia family, and we had to get some kind of deal with one of their with their sister, I think it was, in order to work something out to make sure that he didn't have to betray his family, and that we would be able to, because I mean we were ostensibly professionally sanctioned crime fighters, so it would have looked pretty bad if we didn't do anything. So we managed to negotiate something with her, and they sealed the deal by having everyone share in a glass of wine. Sam doesn't drink on the job, so they refused. Moments later, every other member of the party is now totally paralyzed and starting to lose consciousness because of a poison in the wine. Non-lethal, but it was supposed to knock everyone out, but Sam just didn't take it. So, at that point, the sister shapeshifted back into this super strong shape-shifting villain that they'd been fighting earlier. Then also, two other supervillains came in, just because, I guess. But they were all teaming up, getting ready to team up on Sam if they did not just play along, drink it up, and have a snooze while these criminals, set up a death trap for you and go commit a bunch of crimes, posing as you, that sort of thing. But Sam, like I said, doesn't drink on the job, so they missed out on that part. From there, fortunately, it's kind of a long story, but fortunately Sam had jetpack boots from the body's first owner, and used those to fly up, started trying to mind control the shapeshifter, managed to do so eventually, and interfered with them trying to catch Sam. They were grappled by several people climbing over the ceiling, who they managed to use the shapeshifter to attack and get them to fight each other. It was basically just one I have no idea what I'm doing, let's try this thing gambit after another, and somehow they all worked. Finally, Sam was able to get one of them that they were threatening to just outright kill if they didn't back down, and they were able to negotiate them just leaving everyone else in the manor alone. And yeah, somehow that worked. And that is how Sam single-handedly derailed the entire plot that the GM had planned. And that was probably one of my single proudest moments in as a player in any RPG I've ever been in. And there's a lot more play-by-play that I could go through, but honestly, I don't remember a lot of it. And I don't want to bore folks in chat with that either. Okay, let's... If I do get a chance to play my centaur, though, I don't think that they're going to end up being another Sam, but they are going to be stupid in their own very special way. Anyone else here to talk? I don't know. Don't want to risk alienating people, though, if they are. Hello, Bunny! Yes, Sam. Yeah, I enjoy your company either way, Bunny. But Sam was pure of heart, dumb of ass. Also, honestly, pretty thick of ass. They worked out a lot. But I had never before played such a stupid character, and honestly, it was not only freeing, but it felt kind of like that scene in Naruto where Rock Lee gets to take off his training bracers for the first time. It honestly gave me those kind of vibes, and I kind of love playing dumb characters now. Not that Rusalka is dumb, she is actually quite intelligent, both in terms of stats and in terms of how I've been playing her. Even if she does have a very unusual sense of what is appropriate regarding threats. And she's just a product of her environment growing up, though. Also, why did you ask me if my character was a gay male this time? Like, do you want our relationship to be reflected in our characters? Not necessarily. I just wanted to know if that was something that would be, like, on the table as a possibility. I don't know if I would, I'd pursue it, but I'm just interested to know if it's, like, a option. Look, I love Rusalka. She also makes Ira feel more safe and also cry harder. You know, I'll take it. And to be fair, I still, like, in Rusalka's mind space, I still feel very adamant, like Rusalka projecting her feelings onto me. I feel very firm that she was overall in the right in terms of how things got handled. Like, Ira's a spec and Manu is a grung and doesn't understand humanoid beauty. Okay, yeah, but, like, Kuramet was also a grung, and he's a bard who got hitched to a big orc woman. The heart wants what the heart wants, my dude. I just am curious about what Manu's heart wants. Oh, it sounds so bad out of context, but compared to the other people who were actively murdering her, I was just totally content to leave her there. I didn't want to actually kill her. That was all on the other people other than Ira, to be fair. And also, Rusalka is a woman of her word. If she did not follow through on the threats that she made, what could you trust her to do? Yes, but Karamet has more experience in the humanoid world. Does he, though? Does he? We never actually got far enough to specify that. One of these days I need to see if I can find where my kazoo is. That would be good for streams. At least, I imagine Kara has more street smarts and is able to navigate better. Plus, Manu's alone in the city this time. Kara is off in another city. Yeah, that's true. Okay, but counterpoint is... thank you, EthosSpot. Is Manumet old enough to remember living for any duration of time in Grung's society? readjust. Not much, he's 2 years old. I guess. I feel like there still has to be something that he would know that he likes. And I know it's not actually important. It's more just my curiosity at this point. He likes colors, bright colors. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that does narrow. He is this many, holds up webbed fingers. Okay, but yeah, that does narrow things down a little bit. So now I know that he would be into a person with either naturally decorative coloration or someone who is into cosmetics. Oh god, when he first finds lipstick. This tastes disgusting. Oh. Cute little fella. What kind of monk did you say that you were planning on making him again? Oh, also, although you won't be able to do like the cartoon chameleon tongue level of ranged melee attack, just keep in mind that technically speaking, there is nothing saying that a monk attack cannot be made with your tongue. You can still do that. You can still lick your foes to death. Could lick a lich. So I will be a little disappointed if I see that Manumit never uses his tongue to attack people. But I will understand. Also, I still don't know a lot of the details about my little Yeti girl. I'm thinking... To be fair, I've never played a monk ever. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know much else about my little Yeti girl right now, but I'm thinking maybe maybe going with a name like Anja. I don't know, that sounds vaguely... I guess it sounds mainly like Germanic, but there's parts of Germany that are really cold. So is this even the right settings that I'm using? Looks like him. Well, I'm glad you like it. Don't know if that's the name I'll end up going with, but I also don't really have any other ideas yet, so it's looking like Anja. Nope, too far. You haven't even met her yet. How would you know? Alright, let's see what we got for these. Big ol' red ribbons. Some little buttons too. Boop, boop, boop. Let's check on the music. Y'all still doing good with the lo-fi? I'm good either way, but I want to check in to make sure it's still good for y'all too. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's see. What am I looking at for this part? Okay, it's largely the same color, I think. Kind of. Okay, let's get that. Let's grab the red. Head back on over. And let's start. I'm flattered that you like my name. I just hope that I'm gonna be able to be useful to the party. I don't really have a lot of experience with people that aren't Yetis, so I'm sorry. I hope that doesn't become a burden. I hold Anja's face. Huh? Why are you doing that, Epitome? Did I do something weird? I'm sorry. Your hands are really warm. Well, I'm glad you think so. If I can't make the people that I roleplay with embarrassed, blushing messes sometimes, what am I even doing with my life, you know? Because I don't know, actually. If you do know what I'm doing with my life, please contact me. Send me a DM. I have not been able to figure out what I'm doing for probably the last 10 years, and for a jackalope, 10 years is a really long time to not know what you're doing. So yeah, if anyone does know what I'm doing, please contact me. I can provide some form of compensation. But yeah, I am glad that you like Anja. I think she's gonna be fun, assuming that she is allowed to live. If she does die, I might have to go on a John Wick X rampage. I'm just worried that we are a party of dumb fucks. Hey. Anja's not dumb. She just only has a 10 in intelligence because I rolled like shit and the DM just made me keep my first rolls. Let's try a 3-pointer here. Excuse me. between, oh, sorry, Anja, and color the walls when you're not looking, Manu. The party is half unable to socialize. Okay. Alright, but, we've got a sorcerer and a paladin. That means they have to have good charisma by game laws. So we're gonna at least be kind of covered. And if we ever run into Yetis, I explicitly am going to become the face of the party, despite only having 5 charisma. I do have advantage on all social roles with Yetis, so that could be interesting, I guess. Manu will draw on the Paladin's plate mail if that's what they have. That's the spirit. Alright, now let's do this. Boot. Let's try a smaller brush for this one. Let's go down to 2, maybe? Yeah, 2 looks like it'll work. But yeah, I mean, Anja is very explicitly designed to be the I am here to make sure that all of y'all don't die while we are just randomly out exploring in this wasteland of the Arctic. Like, I've got the wisdom skills, I've got the Outlander background feature, I've got the shit like good berries. I have decided that is my out-of-combat job, to make sure that we do not die while doing the explore. Got through with that. Let's do the rest of the ribbon next. I wanna color more ribbon. It's a pretty color. How y'all doing out there in chat land, though? I know that you're doing good, Apiomi. I know that Bunny is on lurk, so I don't want them to have to be bothered to hop on to say so. I guess that only actually really leaves, like, according to my numbers, at least one other person, but, well, if you want to talk, other person, you're welcome to it. If you don't want to talk, understandable. I've been talking a lot. Doing okay. I'm glad to hear that. I do hope someday that you don't feel like you're a sad bunny anymore, though. I'd feel bad if you only ever feel down, you know? You deserve to be a happy bunny sometimes, too. I hope so. I wonder why this music is called lo-fi. Like, I haven't listened to a ton of hip-hop in my day, which, you know, feels kind of ironic. Like, you would think, you know, me being a bunny, that of course I listen to all kinds of hip-hop. But, like, I haven't really heard a ton, but this doesn't sound particularly low quality to me, so I don't know why it's called lo-fi. Doesn't sound low fidelity. Let's see. I'm about halfway through the block. Oh, nope, not like that. I wanted to drag this down. There we go. About halfway through today's art block. And I gotta see. Oh, I wonder how long Spira is gonna be doing her thing tonight. Because I'd like to be able to catch part of that. Even if I'm not able to make the whole thing, I think it'd be nice to be able to see at least part. But I did promise on my schedule I'd be doing 4 hours of art stream, so I gotta deliver. Even if the audience, again, present company excluded, even if the audience is a little on the low side. I don't do this just for the attention. Shade that bit in. This is nice. It's got like a slightly techno sound to it too that I appreciate. I don't really know, honestly. Is it weird that I've, like, throughout so many years of my tiny bunnyhood, music played such a big part of my passions and, like, day-to-day school life, but, like, I still barely have any idea how to actually talk about music in words that make sense beyond just feelings. I wonder if that's common. Or at least, I wonder if that's common for other people who have had that much music involved in their lives growing up. I'd be curious, I guess. Think it's common enough? Alright, I'll take that. I don't mind being a little weird. I am after both peculiar and little. But it is reassuring sometimes to know you're not the only one. Yeah, I just know that I like when music sounds pretty. I like when music sounds pretty. I don't know why it sounds pretty, but it still sounds pretty. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Or, sorry, my Theodore talk. I feel weird using TED Talk's nickname. Okay, let's save to make sure I'm keeping the progress. And let's see where we're at with this. Okay. Not doing too bad. I'll save the gradients for now. I'm not really looking forward to doing them, just because there's a lot of them. I mean, it is a pretty design. Gotta give her that. Okay, looks like there's gonna be kind of like the same yellow lining on the cape, but I'm a little bored of working on the coat, so let's go back to work on the leggings. Okay, so I need one with a flower. I guess I'll borrow a flower. I'll borrow this flower. Let's copy that. And let's bring it on down. It's gonna go here. Yeah. Oh, you pasted it up there, didn't you? Yep, you did. Okay. Boom, 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 ba, boom, ba, ba, boom, boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, ba, boom, boom, ba, ba, boom, boom, ba, ba, boom, boom, ba, ba, ka, ba, ka, boom, ba, ba, boom, boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, ba, boom, boom, ba, ba. Does anyone else ever get that way about the things they really enjoy, though? Like, for me, it's music. I think I'm able to talk about most other things I enjoy in ways that, like, I can explain why I like them, I can explain what I like about them, but for music, it's just noise pretty. Does anyone else have stuff that they're like that with? Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Give me that. Give me that tool. Please? Please give me that tool? Come on, computer. I know you can do this. Be kind. Oh, no problem. Welcome back, Epitome. Alright, cool. Oh. Okay. What was that about, computer? Computer, you doing okay, computer? I notice you seem to have frozen up the drawing app. Feel the same about music. You're into pretty pop musics and also messy, noisy musics. It's a very nice way of describing them. Alright, do I have to restart this window? Yep, okay, guess I need to close and restart the window. Okay, I guess. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Yawn. Excuse me. Alright. Let's try manually closing this like this. Alright. Now I need to reopen that. Oh well. That's how it be sometimes. You doing okay there, Pretzel Rocks? You gonna play anything for me? Play me a song. You're a Pretzel Rock. Play me a song tonight, and then play many more songs, because that's just what you're supposed to do. This is a nice one. Okay. Making a lot of sleepy noises today. Boop-ba, boop-boop, boop-boop-ba. Okay. Can I open my file? Let's find out. There we go. Let's go. Come on now. We got to go. Yeah, we got to go. Please, let's go. I can't hold it anymore. Gonna blow through the door. I gotta pee. That's just how it be. Yeah. I shouldn't be allowed to freestyle. I can't freestyle good. No. I sound like the guy from Cake. Yeah. Let's put this flower on her leg. Oh, that's right, it just spawns it back up here. Put that on new layer. I can probably also put this back on performance mode because I don't need to see myself. I already know what I look like. I got antlers and ears and couple colors of skin and some stitches. And I think that's everything. Yawn. I'm sorry I'm yawning so much. I really do enjoy your company, but I just can't stop the yawn. It comes from the break of dawn until the dead of night. When everybody else is out of sight, my yawn, it keep coming on, keep me sleepy all day long. I can't stop the fucking yawn. I wish I could. I wish I could. Oh wait, this isn't the right one. Gimme one of these. Yeah, perspective, please. Yeah, I don't know why I keep on doing this. Why am I making myself freestyle when I know I can't do that well? Oh well, I guess that's just how things go all to hell now. You just keep on going and going and going like the Energizer Bunny, y'all. Oh, what's that in chat? Epitome say the BC before Christ, before Common Era? I do not know. I come back from my lurk to this. A rabbit that smells like piss. Oh no, a rabbit that raps like piss. There we go, that's better. Also, hey Hemlock. Yes, I have gotten to that part of the night where I just start freestyling raps, I guess, from lo-fi music to study and relax to. I hope D&D went well for you. No, let's do it more like that, maybe? Yeah, that should work. Okay, and what was that on it? Is there anything on it? No, it's not. Okay, yes, that works for that side. Oh shit. Here we go again. I'm just kidding. I know I can't freestyle rap, especially when I have never heard the music before. See, I'm doing all of these things, and none of them are rhymes. All I'm doing is wasting everybody's fucking time. Friends wanted some dailies in WoW before I did D&D, but apparently we're pushing to end, so my friend can have date night. Oh, that's nice. I guess. I mean, it's nice for them. I don't know if it's nice for you or not. I am also tired and sleepy, but I'm working until 10 tonight. No, until 10 tomorrow, so I shouldn't go to bed this early. Agreed. I've pretty much just been doing the same stuff here. Nothing special. You know, I wish I could figure out an easy way that I can, like, show the other parts of the window or the program that I'm in, so I could show you, like, all the other stuff that I'm doing in this when I'm not just drawing. I don't particularly enjoy DMing, but I like the story I have, so my dumb brain is okay with delays. Relatable. Yeah, Mr. Boombastic. I gotta stop this quick. Okay, I think I stopped it in time. closer. Do 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 do. Okay. Most of those flower petals can stay looking like that, I think. But let's make a few of them sort of this dark purpley color. Yeah. Boom boom ba, a boom ba boom ba. There we go. Okay. Save that real quick. Okay, now the other one is like this checkerboard. Let's try and get these colors. And then let's see if I can't cheat to get this looking right. We'll see, I guess. Boom ba, boom 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 ba, a boom boom ba, a doom boom boom ba. I shouldn't do that because then I'll be tempted to try and rap again. I know I can't rap. Okay, let's see. Let's try bring it down in size. Yes. Well, actually, let's take a look again. How small are these? They're pretty small. Also, this isn't the right angle. Okay, let's cancel this. No, I guess let's try doing it like this. Transform. Arbitrary rotation. Sure, that sounds fun. Whoa. Okay, so if I... Oh! Oh, she's flying away! Yeah, that'll probably work. Okay, so that is negative 47.7 degrees. Someone in chat, please remember for me the number negative 47.7. Thank you, Epitome. Okay, now let's try this again. Yeah, there we go. Shrink it down a little bit. There we go. I think that worked out quite well. Alright. Now rotate it back. Go. Nope. Not canvas size. Not canvas size. Back. No. No, not that. Back. Image. Transform. Arbitrary rotation. Now we do positive 47 points. 47.7 0.70. Yeah. Now no one ever has to know that I cheated. I know. I thank you for the reminder, Epitome, but negative 47.7 was how I had it put up to get there, so 47 is how I put it back. Because that adds up to 0. And that's something I remember from arithmetic. Man, did they ever actually call math class arithmetic? That sounds so pretentious. Okay, now that I got her socks done, stockings, I guess I should call them. Let's go and then, zoom out some more. Background, what are you doing there? You aren't supposed to be right there. Wait, how is this image so big now? That is very wrong. Okay. Let's fix that real quick. I feel like arithmetic should be a flavor of math. Huh. Well, what kind of flavors? What are your favorite flavors of math? Fit canvas to layers. I'm sorry, what? Why did you not? Okay. So that's not gonna work. Let's do it this way then. Like oyster ice cream. I mean, I guess like oyster ice cream. That doesn't sound particularly good though. But who knows, maybe I just don't have taste. I sure don't know. Math vegetarian. Yeah, well, I ain't fucking scared of 'em. You'll never trust me, ooh, you'll never trust me, ooh. Don't trust 'em, never trust 'em. Don't trust 'em, they don't trust me. Boom, boom. What? I sing the, I'm a vegetarian and I ain't fucking scared of them. I didn't realize that was the radio safe version. Oh. Yeah, that just doesn't sound like a very good song, to be honest, I guess. I like that version better. Okay, let's go after that little book next. Okay, so it's got the gold gilding stuff, then, oh, it also has the checkerboard. Yeah, I can still do that. That wasn't too hard. I like the non-committal don't trust them. Don't trust a hoe, never trust a hoe. Yeah, honestly, like, it doesn't even sound right in terms of the song meter to me now that I hear that's the original version. Like, it doesn't sound like it fits the song well, somehow, if that makes any sense. Okay, I guess I'll do the pattern first. Saying it more like a hoe. They sing it more like a hoe. Don't trust a hoe. Never trust a hoe. Don't trust a hoe. They don't trust me. Wahoo! It's a me, misogynio. No, that was misogynio. My OC, please steal. Okay, I guess we're... Yeah, this is still the easiest way to do it, so... Here we go again. This time let's do... let's do like a -45. -45 degrees. Please, take him away. Yes, please. Huh? Okay, and I'm doing this to... Oh, up, dip, up, dip. Oh, no, what? No. Incorrect, computer. Incorrect. Okay, I know what I'll do for this. I know how I'll cheat for this art. My cheesy breadsticks are overcooked, and it's like I'm trying to eat delicious rubber. Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss. Hem. That sounds devastating. Okay. Alright, so I'll just do it like this. No, do it more. Alright, I see how it's gonna be. That's how you wanna play. Alright, that's how we're gonna play. Let's see, are the eyes colored in on the book? Oh, no, don't color. Yes, they are. Okay, that's fine then. Proceed. After I finish up in... I've got a little over an hour left, so in a little over an hour I'm going to be having my leftovers from what would have been date night last night. It is going to be a seafood calzone, and I absolutely... like, I never really did most shellfish and that kind of stuff growing up, but for some reason, just I guess like since I've become an adult in terms of my taste buds, I've really enjoyed a lot of that, so this calzone is basically all that. And part of me does feel a little bad about eating, like, I've got enough vegetarian and vegan friends at this point that part of me is guilty for, like, eating meat. But at the same time, I know that with the impact of mass vegan farming on society and, like, the environment and on the cost for a person's well-beings, that it's like far from being just a straight up morally better thing. Like, in many ways it is kind of, I guess you could argue, more moral to eat meat, at least on occasion. I don't know, I guess I just got a complicated relationship with that kind of food talk. Fish is good for you. Don't feel pain, and honestly isn't that bad for the environment. Yeah, that's one of the few meats that I eat regularly. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism. True. Best way to eat is local, meat or not. Yeah. No arguments here. There are some things, though, that, like, even if I wanted to, I would not be able to do full vegan, because, like, some of the stuff is just actually making this food is better for the animal. And like honey, for instance. Consuming honey is the best way to help bees continue to exist. I keep meaning to switch to local milk, but our farm share comes every other week and I drink milk super fast. Yeah, that's the mood. Honey delicious and good for bees. I gotta do these tiny little bits. I wonder if I should try to do a subathon a few months down the road. That could be fun. Sorry, I kind of just dolphin brained off the topic there for a hot sec. Milk Squad, yeah. Let's see now, how do I want to do this part? Guess I could do it like a stamp, maybe? That could work. Okay, let's set a stamp. Oh, come on. Come on. Work with me here. That's a stamp here, I guess. And then we'll start. Also, I do really enjoy milk as well, but at the same time, I think it's... Have you ever thought about how wild it is that milk is just, like, treated as this necessity of a food group when in actuality it doesn't really need to be that way at all? Big cow has kind of just like snuck its way into the consciousness as this indispensable food, but like in actuality there's so many people and cultures that have been totally fine without milk. It's just kind of wild that it managed to become such a major part of the American agricultural system, considering how it's really, like, it's nice, I guess. Sure, I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy it. It's just like, okay, I don't really need milk. I can kind of just do without if I have to. I'll find other places I can get calcium. It is yummy. I will give it that, yes. Alright, so now I do the rest with the stamp tools. Oh, not with the stamp tool. That's what I was just doing. I do the rest with the normal pens. Poof into Hutch. Hey, Heavy! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home. Why did that, Oh, okay, I was still on that. No, give me the brush. It's been a pretty quiet day, so you haven't really missed much. Yeah, do you know if her re-debut is still going on? I wanted to catch it, but I already committed myself to doing the stream at this time slot. Do you know if her debut is gonna, like, continue on for a couple of hours, or is it already all over? I hope it's not all over, but I guess I can't really control that, so... It's only been 2 hours, she might go for a bit longer. Yeah, the model looks so pretty. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it. I hope I do, though. Okay. Book also has this kind of like gilded edge thing going on. Ow, the edge. Ooh, excuse me. Unfortunately, I still have another hour left, so I'm hoping she'll go for like 3 hours, but she normally doesn't, so... Yeah, let's fill the rest of this in, I guess. I don't know how I missed that before. Such shoddy line work. I think it was at the point of schedule plans. Alright. Well, I hope I make it. But if not, I'll just have to check the highlights. Or rather, the VOD. Yeah. Come on, come on. Okay, now let's get back to the book. So why am I so zoomed in and blurry? It doesn't look that bad out here, but let's get these edges done. Let's get these edges done. Then we can have some fun with drawing the rest of them. So how is your day, Heavy? I think I've checked in with everyone else in chat right now. Oh, hey, Epitome? If you're able to, would you mind popping over to Spira's stream to give her my well wishes and apologies that I couldn't be there in person? Or rather, that I hope to be there in person later if she's still streaming, but if not, that she looks great and can't wait to see the new stuff. Thank you. Okay, we got the book. Many clips already. Well, that's always reassuring. Okay. I guess it's time to do some skin. At least this will be a lot of stuff I get to doodle. Okay, let's boost that up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, why is the brush like that? Now I want to, like, whoa, that's too much. Let's zoom in again. Yeah. A little further now. Oh, no, wrong color. That color, yeah. But, yeah. How was your day, Heavy? I want to make sure I check in. Actually, now that I think of it, there's something oddly appropriate about sending Epitome over there to deliver the message. It feels almost like I am some kind of, like, 18th century noble sending my little messenger boy over to deliver something, to deliver a letter of importance. I do so hope the missive is well received. Yes, my crier. Ah, speaking of which, here, he has returned. He was well received. I'm glad. Any idea how much longer she's gonna be streaming for? If not, I understand, because that wasn't actually something I had asked for when you left. Not sure, but it's at QA plus games. Alright, well, games could go for a while, hopefully. Oh, unless you're just talking about, like, what games she's gonna be playing. Oh, nope, playing games. Okay, that's good. It's usually a sign that it's something that will last longer than this stream will, hopefully. Zoom in. Yeah. Yeah, I am on the right layer. Phew. I should also do that part, I guess. Wait. Yeah, did I color? I totally did color the wrong color for the bow. What a rube I am. Alright, let's fix that. Technically that's a pattern too, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna draw it as a pattern, so I'm not gonna. And I can't make me. I love that I just turn into a petulant child when I've drawn long enough. And it's not even that I don't enjoy drawing this, I'm having a pretty good time today. Oh, you're gonna... There's the next song. There we go. Is it just me, or is the longer I'm looking at this, the more blurry it gets? And I don't mean in like my vision is failing me sense, I mean in like literally the pixels are getting blurrier. I do that too. I'll work on 2 pieces and the second one will be way lower quality. Yeah, relatable. Oh, nope. Do that. Go back over here. It's kind of like a gold bit goes around. Not gonna be doing that. Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay, now... Oh, right, I was gonna grab that color. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Yeah. I didn't know that you were going to be a voice in this song too, but I'm glad you are. Will I get to hear you again? Mr. Yeah? I need to know more about you. I'm entranced by the sound of your voice. Yeah, I guess he is. Alright, let's see, what are those other things? Our chest... It kind of boops out in like a little star-ish sort of shape. So, I guess... like that, maybe? Sure. That works for me. Will I ever get to hear my Angel of Yeah? Sing for me, my Angel of Yeah! Sing for me! Oh, oh. I'm not even gonna pretend that I can hit Christina's note. That would not be funny, that would just hurt. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't want to tab out. Bring me back. To save, I want to zoom out. It's coming together. It's looking alright. I think it's coming together. Also, hey, I heard him again! Mr. Yeah! He said alright. Oh, I'm so happy to hear him. Also, why, background? Background, you were supposed to be covering all of this. You wanna do that? Wanna do your job, background? Yeah, there we go. Jeez. So unprofessional of you, background. Anchor that layer. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. He is so positive. I'm proud of him. Alright. Getting some good progress made here in the last hour. That seems to be a running theme in Doodle Days. I always get a lot of progress done in the last hour. Alright, now let's go back to skin tone. So let's grab that color again. Okay, so it's up there, it's down there, and it's on our hands. For some reason, the first few notes of this song sounded like it was going to be the backing track to an Orville Peck song, and I got really excited before remembering that this is a fair use radio. God, I love that countryman. I love that big gay cowboy. Yeah. I don't know why the mouse is so laggy today, but it's making me miss all kinds of little spots in the color stage, and it is very annoying. Not annoying enough, though, to ruin my day, fortunately. Eh? Oh, what? I was on the background layer this whole time. Fuck me. Ain't that just how it be? Yeah, I hate when that happens. I mean, it's still just as laggy as when it was on the main layer, so... Well, better that I figured it out now, before I made any actual mistakes. I've had worse. Probably. Yeah, I've definitely had worse. Good point. I lock background now. Thank you, Hemlock. Ooh. Ooh, that reminds me. I just remembered that I have saved up enough points to legitimately buy chibi art. I just need to figure out what to ask for. Yeah, these days off of stream I haven't been able to do as much art for my, like, just personal enjoyment or to, like, flesh out my portfolio a little more. Mainly because I've been working still very slowly. It's very slowly because, like, every couple of minutes my computer decides to take a real slow time processing the what was it? The Live 2D software. I was gonna draw you as like a ringmaster because you're our MC for tabletop, but that's unrelated. Oh, I won't say no. But I do also need to try to draw the characters in the group too, because I like being able to do that for the groups that I DM. But right now, my main focus day to day is making more progress in the Live 2D commission that I was hired to do. Then, secondarily, gonna be trying to assemble the formal script for my audition tape, and then actually recording that. Of course, I also gotta record the podcast, since I'm now a month behind. I was too busy in February to record then, so I gotta make up for that in March. I did a bust of Park if you want it. They look sad. Oh. I mean, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take a look at it if you want to share. Sure. But what was I saying? What was I saying? Right, gotta do the podcast recording. I've got to record Wait For Me, since I promised I'd do that at 100 Twitch followers. I've got to record some music with the group of other VTubers that I started a singing workshop with, because apparently, as it turns out, if you tell people that you have had semi-formal singing training and experience for well over a decade of your life, people look at you like you're some kind of professional or something. So I'm trying to live up to my own hype there, and actually kind of putting stuff together so I can help people. I don't think I'm a teacher, at least not a vocal teacher, but trying to put something together to help people feel better about their singing voices, because from what I've heard, they've all got pretty nice voices, and I want to hear them in a way that they feel confident. So I've got to do some singing lesson stuff in March, too. I'll probably try, and I wanted to try and record a song with one of them, too. Maybe more of them. Don't know what the song is going to be yet, but it's probably going to be a sea shanty, because why not? My friend offered to help me with mixing after I joked about doing a good recording as a goal, and it scared me. Oh, why did it scare you? Also, I mean, I guess I could do Wellerman. Do you think that's too mainstream now? Fortunately, because of playing as Rusalka the Pirate, I got really into sea shanties again, so I've at least heard a fair few of them. Although I do just keep coming back more and more to the Longest Johns. I think they're my favorite shanty group. Do Jolly Sailor Bold. Sufficiently spooky. I don't know most of them off the top of my head, but if I heard a few bars or the chorus, I could probably remember how that goes. But I mean, if you hear the chorus of a sea shanty, basically anyone can know how it goes. Bones in the Ocean is sad but good. That is another one that I might have heard by now, but I don't remember by name. That's one of the Longest Johns, so maybe. Yeah, it could be. I also may have the wrong name. Fair. I remember for a while, you were really, really passionately into, I think it was something like, Will You Go? Or the title might have been something like Wild Scottish Roses, Wild Scottish Flowers. There's definitely some floral elements in the lyric, and I feel like there is in the name too, but... Oh, I will get that? Okay. I'll be here. Actually, that is also incorrect. It's a Scottish folk song. Actually, it's a Scottish folk song. It is commonly misattributed to being a Irish folk song because its most famous cover was recorded by an Irish folk singer. Not to be... God, I can't believe I just unironically actually'd. Okay, well, I guess I can't call it unironically because I did purposely do the hipster voice. Wild Mountain Thyme. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I remember how Santiana goes, but not the words. Santiana, no? Okay, I guess I don't remember how Santiana goes very well, but I remember it in me head. And it is Bones in the Ocean. Okay. That is the correct title. I'm glad to hear it. I'll give it a listen later. Oh, speaking of that, I don't know why this reminded me of it, but, and this is also kind of a weirdly public way of doing it, but, Epitome, are you interested in rescheduling the thing that we were going to do last night to, this Thursday? Okay. Alright. I mean, I'm at least making good progress with the coloring here, and who knows? Maybe this will finally be the week where the week, not the wake, the week where I actually start a second doodle day after, after starting the first. Maybe. I can dream. I'm allowed that. Ah, that's right, I missed the inside of the sleeve. Okay, gotta fix that real quick. Yeah, I should fix it now. Okay, let's color grab that. It's kind of more like that color. Yeah, that'll do. One day you will be pumping out like 10 doodles a day. Oh, I don't know, Heavy. That might be beyond my mortal ken. Or, sorry, my immortal ken. I'm doing an 11-hour that day. Won't be home until at least 9 p.m. Unfortunate. Um, do you want to try and schedule, I guess, then for this coming? I'm still tired from Saturday. Do you want to try and reschedule for this coming Sunday then, I guess? I can do that much at least. Would Friday be viable? Let's see. I don't have anything. Oh, I do have girls' night, but I did have girls' night successfully last week, so I could call off doing it this week. All right. It is, but sadly it is a horror that we as adult creatures of various species must perform. And I find when you're actually able to make yourself do the scheduling that it helps things get a little less scary. Most of the time. Not a whole lot less scary, but still less scary. Hey, chat, I need to ask a question that is going to be a little serious here. You know the girl who is always listening to this kind of music and studying? Do you think she passed her test? I hope she did. Yeah, the studying girl. Do you think she passed her test? I hope so. Okay. Alright, now let's do the inside of the sleeve. Which is this real nice dark color. I want to do my own version of that GIF, but fuck drawing rooms. Same. The only time I've ever seriously drawn rooms outside of a high school art class, and I guess a college art class too, was when I had to do it for a comic commission. Though the comic commission was the kind of thing that I probably shouldn't talk about on stream, because while I have no problem with it, it's not exactly everyone's cup of tea. Anyway, I read an article that she failed, but hopeful for taking it on a second time. Oh, well, at least she still is positive about it. I'm glad to hear that. Streamed Friday, did stuff, had fun, didn't figure out the raid command, taken out to the city on Saturday, much walking, calves sore. Sunday stream quiet, still sore, and I think the girl is stuck in time limbo studying forever. I drew shelves in a bar scene once and it killed me. Yeah, that sounds like it would kill. I'm glad you got better. Oh, you know whose work ethic I always really admire, if for no other reason than how absolutely bonkers it is? So who in the chat watches uh, the show Drawfee on YouTube? I know I've watched episodes with Epitome before. No stream Saturday, got home at 10 p.m. and passed out in code stream. Yeah, Heavy, I really hope that you're making sure you still sleep enough too, buddy. Yes, yes, Julia in Drawfee is an absolute beast when it comes to doing unnecessary amount of work just because that's what she do. But I think my favorite version of Julia's disgustingly powerful work ethic was when they were doing the challenge of draw yourself as a character in your favorite anime, and she picked something that because the art style was revolutionary for being a mixture of 3D backgrounds integrated super well with 2D drawings, she decided, I'm going to teach myself an entirely new software program to learn how to do three-dimensional art just for this one thing. Yeah, I aspire to have the work ethic of someone like Julia someday. It is absolutely insane what she will do for a single drawing. That said, I also just hope that I, in general, improve my overall technique, makes things that I'm happy and happier still with, produce things in speeds that I like, that sort of thing. So, yeah, usual artist stuff. I cannot wait in like half an hour when I'm gonna be eating calzone leftover. That's gonna be so good. I was making myself a VTuber background in The Sims and almost gave up because I was bored with building. Yeah, Sims is a game that I tried to get into, but I just found like I really didn't like any of the people that I was creating. Which, I mean, if you're not into that and you're not into just like making dream houses and stuff, it's kind of a game that gets pretty boring pretty fast. So I can sympathize with that. You do gotta be in a specific mood, and usually when I'm in that mood, I find there are other things that I like doing to satiate it far better anyway. But no shade to people that enjoy The Sims. It is a perfectly competent engine. Just not my engine. Okay. Okay, now I need to do the inside of this sleeve. Oh, hey, Captain. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Make yourself at home. We're in the back, well, we've got like about half an hour left in today's stream, but you're welcome to enjoy it as best you want. I'm doing pretty well. Yes, Drawfee does do on Twitch too. I am doing another doodle day, this time of the VTuber Bridgey Ninamori. I was talking earlier about a whole bunch of like Dungeons and Dragons stuff, talking about some of the things that I'll be working on over the course of March. Just usual kind of stuff. Never played Sims, but I have a collection of Sims merch in a tote in my closet. Now that is interesting. How did you get in the position where that happened to you? Did you, like, get the merch without realizing what it was from? Were you given it as a gift? Was it some kind of, like, blind bag? And also, I hope you've been doing well, Captain. Hope you've been up to something good and all that. That would probably be my guess too, Heavy. But we'll have to wait to see. Yeah, I would love if my mouse wasn't so laggy in this program, because it makes drawing clearly such a huge pain. Heck yeah, I'm good. Just taking a few days off of streaming to collect myself, get ready for the move this month. Hey, nice! I'm moving too this month. Congrats on going off to a new place. I'm sure you're gonna do great. I was sent Microsoft merch because I tweeted about using PowerPoint to pick out adoptable dogs, and it is my biggest shame because I never ended up getting a dog. Oh no! Oops, I mean in May. Understandable. One of the local flea market sellers arrived midday with storage locker contents to sell. Got a bunch of belongings off an electronics art employee for cheap. Ooh! What other kind of stuff did you get in that? I know they've had a history of very interesting games before they just became, like, the sports video game company. Alright, colors are coming along pretty well. Let's do the colors for the wingy bits now. So... boom, 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 Okay, am I doing this right? Let's see. Yeah, it's gotta be Sims 4, about 3,000 add-ons. Yeah, they are. I guess they are a company that's pretty infamous for using the downloadable content model of publishing. I just feel like playing The Sims brings out the worst in my personality. Dead or Alive is the only thing to rival it in terms of DLC. Man, do you remember when Dead or Alive used to be a fighting game? That is absolutely wild to think that it used to be something other than poorly made virtual waifu gawking simulator. Let's see. Framed display recognitions from games. I imagine that's like framed animation cells, the equivalent thereof. A few rare add-on boxes, other nice things. Also got a large portion of their CD and record collection and some Hello Kitty things. Oh, that sounds like a really nice grab. I'm glad you found them. Alright, now let's see. it doesn't really extend into the actual, like, sleeve wingy thing itself, so probably good having it trail off. Alright, let's lower down the size a bit. Go back in for the gold-ish. The goldish. Snack that smiles back. Goldish. DOA was like up to $6 grand in total price. Wow. And I don't know, Epitome. Is it heavy? Is it sugar? Is it ham? It's you. Oh. And it just trails. Nope, 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 not like that. Just trails off with the gold. Yeah. Yeah. I can't rap, so I'm not gonna try. Let's see. Oh, could also be those 22,183 bunny bucks. That is a lot. You could pay off a loan with that much. I saw a boxed copy of Stella Luna at my GameStop. That's a very interesting thing to find in a GameStop, but, okay, sure. Nope, not like that. A little thicker. Stella Luna has a game? Oh god, I feel old. I'm such a fake Stella Luna fan. I didn't even know that there was a video game adaptation of the children's picture book. I'm a fraud. Oh yeah, I heard that Spira was gonna do a World of Horror for this. Oh well, now I'm glad, especially glad that I made sure to check that she'd still be doing. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hello. Hi, I wasn't expecting anyone. Thank you, Vtuber Priscilla, for the raid, and thank you, Sophia Butterfly, for the other raid. Okay, wow, let's see, thank you, Nakitsuki, for the follow, and Sophia Butterfly for the follow, and Ashley Stella VT for the follow. Wow. Thanks. Oh, and Wolf Tonic for the follow, and Blanc Shiro for the follow, and Unjust Dolphin 23 for the follow, and Prefercate for the follow. Wow. Oh. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Oh, and thank you, Pandora Hibiki, for the follow. Gosh. Oh, yeah, this is a lot of hype. Gosh, I feel a little bad now. I was originally planning to end the stream at 8 o'clock and catch something else and, like, have dinner, but, you know, I mean, if I have this many people, I feel like that's kind of a waste, so I guess I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, I definitely gotta record that 100 thing. Yeah, so I still feel a little bad because, like, in 10 minutes I'm gonna take a break to grab food. But, yes, here, let me show you. I guess I could play a game too. But Monday's one of... Yes, thank you, Prefercate, for the reminder. Yeah, this doodle day I decided to do Bridgey, so... it's not the fast fact food is important. True. So it's not, like, the best recreation of Bridgey because, like, I love her, but she's got super detailed design, so I'm simplifying it a little bit, but yeah, that's basically what I'm working on. Yeah, I'll take a break to eat. I might end up, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I could keep on going with this. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Alright, so, and thank you. Thank you for the comment, Wolf. Alright, so, for the people that I did have in chat, before the raids, let me quickly scroll up so I can shout out the raiding parties. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, so that is gonna be one shout out for VTuber Priscilla. And one shout out for, let's see how that was spelled again. That is Sophia Butterfly. Did y'all, like, coordinate this or something? Because I feel like the odds of just two unconnected people raiding the same person, like, right at the same time is a little suspicious. Ah, they were collaborating. Ah, you were playing Rainbow Six. Nice. Well, yeah, so, for those of you who are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Beatrix Bunny. You can just call me Bee or Bunny. You can also call me Peculiar if you want. I stream 4 times a week. I do, on Mondays and Wednesdays, art streams. On Tuesday, I do stressful or horror games. Like right now I'm working on a modded run-through of Darkest Dungeon. On let's see, on on Saturday. Oh, thank you for following, Zyko. On Saturday, I do variety streams. Right now, I've been working on a playthrough, my first playthrough of Read Only Memories 2064. Really cool cyberpunk crime noir adventure game. I also do just like random side games. I've been doing a lot of Dicey Dungeons because I want to try and get all of the characters' hard modes done. Also, by this time next month, I will have moved out into a new place, which will have a new computer, which means I'll be able to stream really a lot more fun things, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, also, every other week currently, I run 2 different tabletop role-playing game campaigns. You can find on Thursday nights, 7 p.m. EST, I run a game in a system called City of Mist. It is kind of like a crime noir urban fantasy sort of game where you are playing a bunch of normal people who have been chosen by stories that exist in the human consciousness to gain their powers to try to tell their stories over again. All of that set in a city that is filled with like realistic city crime and intrigue and all that. Hemlock is one of the players for that. Their character is a depressed barista by day and the magical incarnation of the Bermuda Triangle by night. Then on Saturdays, for 9 a.m. EST, it's because we got a couple of people from Europe in that game. We also do a game called Monster of the Week, which is, if you've ever seen shows like Buffy the Vampire Slayer or X-Files or Supernatural, it's a game designed to emulate those kind of TV shows. And in that one, all of the players are actually they actually met as friends in a local rec center painting class and are basically just trying to investigate all of the weirdness going on. Yeah, Scooby-Doo is another good example. Now that said, that's every other week. I might end up doing more RPG stuff, potentially, for every other week, but for now, that's all of the stuff, until I am able to move out at the end of this month, and then I'll have a full-on, like, standard, this is a good computer kind of setup that I can work with. Yeah, but that's all my stuff. At least that's all the stuff I can think of. If you're interested in keeping track of what I do, well, following is probably the easiest way to do that. I also am fairly active on Twitter. Twitter is linked in the bio, along with some other stuff that I do too. What else? I think that's about everything I can think of right now. But yeah, I try to run some pretty chill streams for the most part, so make yourself at home. I tend to talk a lot because I talk a lot when I'm around people that I enjoy the company of, and I mean, I have kind of low standards, so the fact that you have shown up to watch me means that you are now officially the kind of company that I like to talk around. I promise that that's a compliment. I wonder if I should try Rainbow Six sometime. I'm not really usually good with that kind of game, but admittedly it is one of the iterations of that kind of asymmetrical shooter game that I've been able to like follow a little better than normal. You don't have to be good at a game. That's true, and don't worry, I'm not good at games. Yeah. I try to be myself, and I usually have fun doing that. I do the same when people come in. Oh yeah, I just want to make sure that I want to make sure everyone knows what they're getting themselves into. Oh, no. 4tay is still jealous that you beat the challenge mode of Dicey Dungeons before him. What, the Lady Luck episode? I mean, I just got lucky on that one. Although, I guess being lucky is like 90% of the game. Yeah, I mean, if he keeps at it, you'll get it. Yeah, that's right. So for the sake of being open about it, I'm a jackalope. I am a jackalope that is kind of taxidermied together. It's kind of like, you know how sometimes people need to have like C-sections in order to be able to have a child safely. It was kind of like that for me, except I was made up of a bunch of already dead things that got put back together instead. So I guess not really like that at all, but but because of that, I've got like 6 different brains inside of me at any given time. So if I start just jumping around between topics and thinking and talking at like a mile a minute, which I guess isn't really that fast, but if I start getting like that, I apologize in advance. When I get excited or passionate about stuff, I tend to ramble. And when I ramble, I tend to keep talking until I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I think that's all of the disclaimers I can think to offer you. But if you've stayed this long, then clearly there's no hope for you. You're already hopelessly fallen into my trap of love. But let's see. Coming up this month, after I record something that's kind of an important personal project, I'm going to be I'm going to be doing some singing collaborations with a couple of friends. Oh, hey Epitome, I can't remember. Were you here when those raids came in all of a sudden? Because that was a little wild. But this month, once I get my personal project that I know isn't going to go anywhere, but I still have to do it for me. Once I get that done with, I'm going to be focusing on doing some singing collaborations and some singing solo projects. I promised that at 100 followers on Twitch, I was going to do a completely solo version of the song from the Broadway musical Hadestown. So that's gonna be interesting because there's like 7 or 8 different parts in that song that I have decided, yes, that is me. That is also me. That one, oh, you know that's gonna be me. But I'm cautiously optimistic that could work out well, I guess. Yeah, that's what I got coming up next month. Or this month, rather. The initial one has like 2, you doing the reprise. No. If I do the reprise, that's going to be as another like if I get this many followers kind of goal, because that second one is a real doozy of emotional piece. But yeah, the first one, it's got let's see, it's got Hermes, of course. It's got Orpheus. It's got the Shades. It's got probably Eurydice and the Fates. So I mean, yeah, that's a fair amount of roles to be singing for. Hmm? What do you mean, no? Well, yeah, not like officially, but if you listen to the song, there is a voice that is left uncredited that sounds very close to hers, is one of the Shades, so I like to consider that her. Oh, if you're unfamiliar with the show we're talking about in chat, Hades Town is a it's a fairly recent show. I think it first came out in like 2015, I want to say. But it is a retelling of the myth of Orpheus and Eurydice. And somehow, despite my dumb romantic bunny butt knowing exactly how that plot ends, I still manage to get emotional and cry over it. Which, despite me being a theater gay, is not a very common thing for me to experience. So I've gotten pretty attached to the show, and now I'm going to be doing one of the big numbers in the first act entirely by myself, because I'm a greedy little singer. Alright, let's see. It is now 8 o'clock, so I did promise myself that I would get dinner now, which I am going to do. When I come back, I mean, I guess I'll keep going. I hadn't initially planned on it, but I'm still enjoying this. I'm still enjoying spending quality time with y'all, so yeah, why not? I feel a little bad for missing out uh, on more of Spira's re-debut stream, but well, I sent my wishes, and I know that I know she understands that I do stuff during this time slot, and I can always check out the VOD. Okay. Bridgey is just filled with confusing gradients. But her design is very pretty, too. Oh, also, she's got an upcoming second outfit slash model that, it wasn't what I was expecting from her, but it does look pretty good. I'm sure she'll save that outside of the reveal she did during the subathon the other day. I'm sure she'll save that for some big Twitter announcement, though. Okay, that's enough for me to take a break. So I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes with food. If you stick around, hey, cool. Thanks. Look forward to spending more time with you. If you don't, totally understandable, and have a good rest of your night. Either way, I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Oh, alright. Let me catch up on some of these messages. Let's see. Tiny Rabbit Rage. Oh, well, thank you, Sad Bunny, for the gift sub. Yeah, so I just need to close the window and start eating. I'll probably take a little bit of a break while I do the initial eating because if you've never had a calzone, it's a little messy. But yeah, might as well talk, get to know some of the new viewers. Oh, also, just as a reminder, if you came over for the raid, make sure in the URL to change it so the raid referral is removed. That's how the views get registered for my channel's view count and all of those statistics. So, yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta close the window, then I'm gonna start eating. I sadly cannot call your cell phone Epitome. Unfortunately, my cell phone is busy giving me a face. Have you tried asking someone over Discord? Oh, you just found it. I guess while I eat, though, I can at least say this much. Since I just got a ton of people who, presumably, other than... I know I've talked plenty with, or as much as I can, not as much as I'd like. I would like to talk more with Priscilla, but I've talked enough with her that she thought of referring me over here. And I know I've talked with Zyko a little bit before, but I imagine I'm kind of a stranger to a lot of the rest of people. So, I guess this is turning into a bit of an AMA. While I dip seafood calzone in red sauce. Anyone got any questions? Thank you, Ethos Spot. At least a couple of bites. Then I'll start drawing again, too. I like that when I came up with this idea, I thought that I'd be able to make doodles that I'd be happy and satisfied with in like a single 4-hour block. What a naive little bunny I was. Munch, munch, munch. Yes, you there, the heavy mana beast. I see you have a question. What is your question? It seems to involve cake somehow. Oh, sorry, Epitome, this one's mine. Yum, yum, yum. Cake just came to my thoughts. Well, there's a lot worse thoughts that you could have. I think if cake is the worst intrusive thought that you have, that sounds like a good brain daze to me. Or a good brain stay, at least. Oh, that's right, I should put this back on for now, at least. That way, at least you have something to look at beyond just a sleepy bonnie. Better than panic attacks after getting follows, yes. I should think so. I hope that you're not still... Or I hope at least that your nerves are getting a little better, Heavy. I was worried when I heard that. Or lack of sleep. That's also very important to make sure that you do. Not have a lack of sleep. That you do sleep. I feel like everything I'm doing right now is a little high danger because, to peel back the curtain a little bit, I do my streaming from the only place in this house that I have enough room to stream, which is my bedroom, which unfortunately means that, because the desk I have is covered with boxes for when I'm gonna be moving, that I'm doing this from on top of my bed. Meaning I am also balancing a very cheesy, very messy calzone on my bed and just hoping that nothing goes horribly wrong with that. Honestly, that would not be like even close to the worst thing that has ever gotten in my computer, though. One time I managed to spill milk in my computer. I didn't even have a glass of milk. It was just milk. Boom. Ah, no, too close, too close. Zoom back out. Okay, now give me that color. Let's make it real small. Yeah, that milk. Yeah, see? Ha, I beat you to it, Pimmy. Let's see, what else can I talk about for the new arrivals? First thought is, why are they following me? Admittedly, Heavy, I too got very nervous when I realized that people actually were interested in watching what I do. But it's something that you'll grow into. Now, unless you're talking about people following you home, in that case, you probably should not get used to that. That is something that I would try and tell people about. Oh yeah, earlier in the stream, for better or for worse, you probably missed me at my most, or at my least say-so. I was talking about some of my characters that I play in D&D, and someone, not gonna say who, decided to make a big deal of the fact that one of my characters got a little lucky in the last session. Not naming names, but not pointing fingers. But yeah, currently in the games that I'm lucky enough to be able to be a player in, instead of having, oh wow, this mouse is so laggy today. Instead of just having the eternal the eternal dungeon master syndrome, the ones that I'm currently lucky enough to be playing or getting ready to play in, I am a lesbian merperson pirate that makes magic guns, and I am going to be a super moe yeti girl. No, following my stream, I just feel I'm not worthy of I disagree, Heavy. I think, from what I have seen, with the limited tools you have at your disposal, I think you have been putting on a very good show. And I'm looking forward to seeing what you're able to do when you have the means and the tools to do so. Also, I'm just gonna say this, you got a nice voice. You do have a nice sounding voice. Imposter syndrome is rough. I think I saw this on a Tumblr post, but honestly, it has stuck with me for so long. One of the best ways to combat imposter syndrome is by instead turning it into entitled con artist syndrome. Like, do I think I'm worthy or, like, qualified to get all this success that I'm getting? No. Am I gonna let that stop me from taking the success and running with it? No. It's that old adage, fake it until you make it. Or at least fake it until faking isn't so fake. Blushes and run away. Oh, are we doing roleplay chat again, Heavy? Asterisk jumps out ahead of you and locks the door with a mischievous :3 expression. That's what I would do in real life. Whatever you gotta do, you gotta do. I think it's better to just try. Your voice is not weird. It's a very nice voice. It's resonant and soothing. It's weird how resonant and soothing your voice is. How's that, huh? You tricky mana beast. Trying to put yourself down? If I can help it. I'm glad that it seems like Pretzel Rocks has started cooperating more. Okay. It's not really super great for what her sleeves do, but one of my goals as an artist this year is to try to, as bad as it sounds, to try to care less about all of the little details and just focus on making things that in the end I am satisfied enough. I am good enough. I am satisfied enough. And I can and will like the things that I do. Or so help me. Fine, it is an okay voice, not that I agree. Alright, I will allow this in my court here. The court that I have made out of this small trash can. I will allow it. For now. It will do. Oh, no, I don't want a star. Oh, no, I don't want a star. Can I have a circle, please? Thank you. Okay, so I gotta do another 2 little whoops. So that's 1 little whoop. Then a second little whoop. And then I put down the stylus so I can have a few more bites of this calzone. Here's a question for you, chat. What are your favorite comfort foods? For me, if I'm doing locally, there's a place that on the weekend does really good, like, specialty style, fancified hamburgers that I enjoy. Well, they do hamburgers mainly, but they also do, like, veggie burgers or other kind of meat substitutes. I really enjoy them. I also really enjoy the pizza place. Deviled eggs. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. Or I've heard of deviled eggs before, but I haven't heard of them in that context before. I'm not sure if I even know how to devil an egg. It doesn't sound very pleasant to do to an egg, but I haven't been an egg in years, so I don't know. There is this cafe inside an old bank vault on the border between... Oh, that's right, the mouse isn't turned on right now. Between Pennsylvania and New Jersey. They have a waffle grilled cheese with spicy tomato soup, and I would kill a man with my bare hands to go back there. No jury would convict you for that, Hem. That sounds fantastic. Yeah. I am still just, like, stunned by how many people swooped in. Oh, and, also for the new arrivals, please don't feel at any point like you have to talk. I'm gonna be talking regardless because I am teaching myself to like the sound of my own voice, and that helps. But you do not have to. Yes, that's fine. Auto mod. That's that's just a misspelled word. I think the yellow is pulled out, mixed with Dijon mustard and vinegar, and put back into whites of eggs and sprinkled with paprika. Ooh. I have no idea how I would go about making one of those, but it sounds intriguing to taste. My mind spells phonetically since my autocorrect helps most of the time. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I'm probably the same way with most of the languages that I can speak. Which isn't that many, but still. This calzone is so good. I know I'm losing interest from the audience just by eating dinner, but it's a good fucking dinner. Good freaking dinner. I miss the beer garden I used to go to. It had good brisket. That sounds nice. I assume Biergarten is like a German food place? Bees food ASMR time. Yeah, well, if you want to make it especially ASMR, you can always redeem the ara ara. But for now, it's just a mukbang. Well, fair enough. Okay. Just a little bit left. Doing okay over there, radio? Okay, you are. I'm almost done. Just a few more bites, chat, and I promise I'll be back to work. I'm still annoyed but happy I went out on Saturday. Well, sometimes it's good to get out of your comfort zones, I guess. In my experience, at least. "12 hours of walking did not help." Yeah, I imagine that probably wore on you after quite a while. Just eating this calzone perilously perched atop my leg. My foot has a bubble on the bottom. That doesn't sound good. I'm no doctor. And that doesn't sound good. but that's just a theory. My calves are still sore. Oh, sorry to hear that. Have you tried something? The ramen was... Well, good ramen does make a lot of things worth it. Have you tried putting heat on your foot? Or cold? I know for me at least that like a good hot water soak always helps my bunny paws. But $110 Xbox controller, yikes, that is pretty expensive for an Xbox controller. Is it a special Xbox controller, or is it just like price gouging? Before tax, woof. And now I come to the bittersweet final bite. Farewell, calzone. You served me well. That was really good. Alright. Let's try a keep a go. Let's see. I figure if I at least get through all of the flat colors on Bridgey, I can call it a productive enough night. And that should hopefully be... Yeah, controllers do cost way too much. And that should hopefully be, like, enough time to feel worth it for the raiders, too, that stuck around. Okay. Had to buy a broken controller and mix it with my broken PS4 controller to make something okay at affordable price. That sucks, but at least you know how to do that, I guess? Yeah. I'm always proud these days of how my drawings come out at the end. Or at least near the end. I basically ranted at them. We are in the middle of a death plague. I'm about as social as your common bride troll hermit. And I haven't had to move this much in months, but you drag me out into a crowded city, you people are Oh, bridge troll. Drag me out into a crowded city, you people are geniuses. You tell them, Heavy. No, that's too thin. Let's go back in. We're diving back into Bridgey. Here we go again. Let's try 5. Not quite. Times Square is terrifying as is, but it's full of people too. That just absolutely baffles me. Like, I remember hearing about how less than a year ago Times Square was this desolate, empty wasteland because people in New York were just getting sick on such a huge scale that, like, it was just a dead zone. The fact that people have just about a year later learned nothing from that is baffling to me. Not surprising, necessarily, but still baffling. People are packed in not wearing... Oh, you hate to hear that. Good. I'm glad you were taking those precautions. Like, I don't begrudge people for needing to go out because, like, humans are pretty social people. And obviously, like, I'm saying all of this from the perspective of someone who isn't actually a human. So, like, take that with a grain of salt. But...
Alright, let's bring that beat back.
Oh, thank you for bringing the beat back. I was worried that it was going somewhere. But the fact that, I understand that people need to socialize, that's how human brains work and all that. But the fact that people are doing that and not wearing masks, even when there's such abundant evidence as to why you should, is just... I don't know. It's disappointing, I guess. The high point of my day was looking for a bathroom in a city and being stopped by a random woman bleeding and wanting to ask me questions and for change. Wow. That sounds like an unpleasant encounter for both people involved. I am sorry you had to have that happen, because that does not sound pleasant. Alright, at least the bathroom was... good. That would have been kind of a miserable thing if not even the bathroom was good. Ooh, bidets! Man, it has been years since I've gotten to use a bidet, but I remember those were a treat. You're either getting old or still very much a child when bidets thrill and delight you. I don't know which it is for me. It might be both. Who knows? Certainly not me. I only heard of them in legends. Well, I was fortunate enough back in my college days when I went to Cryptid University. I was fortunate enough to do a semester abroad in Yokai University over in Japan, so I got to use a good few days over there, and let me tell you, ooh, it's an experience of beauty. It really is. Like, I would have been satisfied just with the heated seat, but then they go and add stuff like the spray, the background noise. It it is it's such a user-friendly experience. I really genuinely hope that everyone here in chat gets the chance someday to experience a really good bidet. That's your very specific wish for today. Well, I hope you someday get to, sad bunny, and I hope that it makes you a happy bunny. Even if only for a little while. Alright. Let's see. I guess it's time for the hair then. Well, the hair and the ornaments. So let's do the hair first. I experienced a normal forest bathroom during my learning years. Do the ones in Japan wave seat up to say hi like an animal control? You know, I think that I think there were yeah, there is one I distinctly remember was motion activated, and it did pop up when I got close. That one was an interesting one because that was also the first time I ever tried a squatting toilet, and let me tell you, that was a weird experience to get used to. I apologize for everyone in chat for getting so... am I gonna burp? No, I'm not gonna burp. Yeah, maybe? Excuse me. There we go. But yeah, let me tell you, I'm sorry in chat for getting so blue with my conversation topics, but yeah, I had a lot of interesting toilet experiences in my life. It was really good to train the calves, though. I'll say that much. Typical grade school bathrooms that are maybe one step up from a truck stop. Oh. I would hope that it's more than one step, but knowing the American educational system for public schools, I sadly doubt that. Yeah, I don't know why my mouse always gets so slow these days. Only like for streams. And even then, only for like art streams, which I mean, I guess kind of answers my question as to I don't know why, because I do know why. It's because I'm doing art streams, but I don't know why it started getting so slow. It didn't used to be this bad even a couple weeks ago. Even like last week, it was actually going pretty well. Layout is taxing? Maybe? I mean, I feel like my layout isn't really that bad. And it's not the radio station, I know that because it was having the same problem with the much less demanding, I assume, radio that I was using. I will probably still stop at 9 o'clock because that feels like it's probably pushing it, since that's like a whole hour longer than I would normally go anyway. And I hope that at that point, like, it's been a while since I've heard from any of the people who came in the raid, so I don't actually know how many of y'all are still in here, but I hope that's enough to to feel like you've gotten your money's worth coming over from the raid. And I really do genuinely thank you for sticking it out with me and hanging around here, because I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun tonight. More than I was expecting, to be honest. So I'm glad. Thank you. I was supposed to stop at 10 yesterday, but people came in the last 10 minutes of the stream, so yeah. Same deal. Hey, Epitome, are you still here? Epitome? Epitome? Could you play Messenger Lad for me again? I would like to check in to see how much longer Spira, if she's still going, how much longer Spira's gonna be going, to see if I can throw the raid over to her in about 7 minutes. And to apologize because I decided to push it back an hour because I got a whole bunch of people that I wanted to impress and hang out with all of a sudden. So if you haven't seen the channel I'm talking about, this is Spira Rose that I'll be throwing us over to in a few minutes. She is, without exaggeration, probably the reason that I've been able to get into VTubing as much as I have and feel as accepted as I do in the community. Because, like, when I first got started, it was pretty rough, but I just, like, for the heck of it, I saw there was someone who was doing a VTube community specifically for people who were trans, non-binary, or otherwise gender non-conforming and wanted to improve their vocal technique to get voice lessons, voice training for that stuff. So I reached out to them and I got involved in their server first, and then from there I got involved in the LGBT Uber channels, and from there I just kind of started meeting people. So yeah, it's kind of thanks to Spira and her inviting me into her channel that I've been sticking with it this long. So yeah, I'm thankful. And if sending over a group of folks who have hung out with me tonight is a way that I can express my thanks, then I hope it's one that y'all will help me express. Even if she only ends up like streaming for a couple more minutes after that, but we'll see when we get there. Which will be pretty soon at this rate. Alright, some of these are the lighter shades, so I gotta grab that color too. So this one at the end should be light shade. But yeah, I can't think of too much else to talk about. So basically what you and Code did for me, a decent kick in the butt. Yeah. There's like emotional complexity to it too, but that's honestly a pretty good way to explain it, I think. Or wait, is this one? Okay, so the crossover on this side has to be, so I guess I'll make that one. I'll have it be a little bit over here. Yeah, that's a sneaky little surprise. I was on the fence. Well, I'm glad you got off of the fence and joined the the swimming pool club. I don't know. I don't know why there was a fence, but I'm glad you got off of it and on the side of the fence that you got off on. Alright, let's see what else we got. Next one is like 2 off. I fell off the fence and hit the floor near the pool. Oh no! Are you okay? Do we have a doctor in the chat who can make sure Heffy didn't hurt anything falling in? Okay, just a couple more minutes. I'll finish the rest of the coloring for Bridgey at least after that. Also, right. So my full schedule is on, I post my full schedules on Twitter. So if you want to keep up week to week with any changing things, I'd recommend following me over there. My next stream, though, is going to be tomorrow night, Tuesday at 8 p.m. EST. I'm going to be running more of my Darkest Dungeons modded gameplay playthrough. It is the first time that I've ever run a game at this this level of difficulty, and for the last couple of sessions, I've been getting fairly lucky. But this is the kind of game that luck can run out very quickly. So if you want to see me potentially cry over stuff, whether it be to console me or to laugh at me, either way, consider hanging out tomorrow night. If you want to see the finale of the Bridgey drawing, and probably me starting on some other drawing too, swing by Wednesday starting at 4 p.m. EST, and that's when I do that stuff. Otherwise, check the schedule over on Twitter if you want. I'll be trying to keep that up to date as I can. But yeah, I'm just gonna color in this last bang, and then I'll start the raid. Thank you all so much for sharing your time with me tonight, though. I really do appreciate it, and I'm really glad that I got to spend tonight with you all. Even the people who weren't able to stay long, or the people who had to leave, I still really appreciate that you came by at all. So, thank you. Thank you all so much for spending your night with me. Now, let me save this, and let me get ready to share the love. So we're going to be rating Spira. If I recall right, their channel is Miss Spira, right? It's been a while since... Actually, I've never sent a raid their way, so... Okay, raid... I think, though, it is Miss Spira. Oh, it's Spira Rose now? Oh, yeah. I did once? Oh. Oh, yeah, I did. I remember that now. I have got 6 brains and no memory between any of them. Okay. Raid Spira Rose. Okay. Come on, computer. Come on. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go on ahead to make sure I get a good seat. Oh, that's weird. It still reads as Miss Spira on the Twitter, or not Twitter, on the Twitch thing. But yes, thank you. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really enjoyed this. Loved spending time with you, and I hope you enjoyed yourselves too. Have a great rest of your night or day if you're in a different part of the world. And I hope you all know that you're all very special. And I hope in some small way today and tomorrow and the rest of the week, you still get to feel special. Because you deserve it. For some reason, it doesn't actually let me just hit raid now at this point, so we're just waiting out the last few seconds together. Before we go, though, one last thing. Mwah. That was for you. Seven. You gonna let me raid now? Gonna let me raid now, Streamlabs?